Hello, hello, hello. Okay, everything working. Yo, what's up, man, Diaz? Yo, some BS just happened, and it really just irritated my nerve. So I guess I got a story time to share before we start this quest.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
It's oh my goodness gracious. It just ruined my whole mood just now. Cause money was wasted and I didn't get what I ordered.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one.
So, I guess I'll go ahead and get started with what just happened. So, I ordered my food from DoorDash from McDonald's. It's like down the street from where I live. So I thought, oh, the person picked my food up. I gave them instructions on what to do when they get to the gate that's in front of my apartment complex I live at, and I look at my phone waiting for the food to come, only to find J.K. Someone, the person ended the order before they even handed it to me or got past the front gate. So I was like, "What's this?" I called their phone because they're still on my. It's still showing up on my app that the person who's supposed to have my order name is still on it, right? So I called their phone and asked them, "Hey, what's going on? Y'all didn't hand me my food." And she tells me that she doesn't have my order. Someone else has my order. So that means somebody picked up my food that wasn't her and brought it over here. And here's what the crazy part happens. The person who picked up my order had handed it to someone else that wasn't me. So that means someone else picked my order up and handed it off to somebody else. And the crazy part is the woman who I called, she had to call their phone so that I can talk to them. Dude sit here and he tells me that he handed my food off to somebody else. So now I'm like, what I'm supposed to do now? I just sat there and wasted $30 on some McDonald's that I just ordered. And I ain't getting no return back on nothing. I'm right now, like currently right now, I'm waiting for this DoorDash assist thing, which is taking 60 minutes worth of time to refund me my money. Cause this is ridiculous. I don't even want to reorder my food because something like this is gonna happen again. So now I can't even trust DoorDash no more. Now I gotta get up off my behind and go drive over there to the McDonald's down the street from my house, which isn't too far, to go get my food. It is effed up. It's so greatly effed up. And that's the only amount of money that's genuinely been wasted today. This is the most blatant form of wasted money that happened this whole day. I put gas in the car. I got me some lunch today. I got me some breakfast today as well. Then I ordered something off Amazon. All worthwhile payments. But this one, not only is not a worthwhile payment, it was a genuine waste of money. Now, and what sucks is I ended my DoorDash subscription like a whole 3 months ago. So this is money that I spent not going back into my DoorDash account for me to spend on something else for like such a low amount of money. Oh, I know DoorDash can be a bit cheaper than Uber Eats, but at least Uber Eats asks for a PIN before they give the food. If that's what they do, I'm just gonna use Uber Eats from now on, cause this is ridiculous. I've never once had this problem. Never. Now I have this problem. And you know what's so crazy? My twin brother had a problem like this 3 years ago. 3 years ago, back in 2020. I remember because I was up when he had did this. It was like I was playing Genshin Impact late night,
If you're not sure
and
what
my
to
twin
do
brother had
next,
ordered food
how
from
about I
McDonald's.
take
It
you
was
on a
like
walk?
early morning that he ordered food from McDonald's, like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. He ordered from McDonald's, right? So someone came to give his food, right? They pulled up to our house, and the crazy part is, at least for my twin brother situation, the person didn't even bother bringing the food to the door. They sat outside, then they drove off and hit a U-turn and left, meaning they took my brother food without giving him his food. And it was like, I was like, that's pretty slimy. And now it done happened to me 3 years later, but it's a little bit of different context to it. It's got a different flavor to it, but it's still BS. I'm just so angry about it because I want my money back. And also, I can't remember if I spelled Dainsliff's name properly in the YouTube title. You can tell me if I misspelled his name. They ask me each time for the pin before I receive my food. So I'm just going, bruh. I only use DoorDash because it's more convenient to me, or it's more easier for me to understand. But if Uber Eats sound more convenient, I'm just gonna start using Uber Eats from now on. Screw this DoorDash stuff. Oh, I guess I'll edit the title to Bedtime Story. Ooh, that sounds better. Hold up, give me a second. I gotta edit this. The name sounds right, but I don't feel like I spelled it right. But I ain't about to worry about that. I'm gonna just change the title to Bedtime Story. Let me handle this right now. I'm just so genuinely pissed, and it just ruined my whole night. It just ruined my whole night. I don't even know if I'm gonna have the proper mindset to even enjoy this quest, knowing that my food and my money done been played with. Okay, and done. Now my dog barking, so now I'm getting more irritated now. I'll be right back. Let me go and see what he's doing. Okay, I'm back. Just, oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Okay, so. Oh, well, okay, here we go. I also want to do something else before I start the quest off, which is I want to talk about, well, I want to discuss a little bit about the whole complaints I've been seeing or hearing people, no, especially seeing on the YouTube side of things. I've been seeing so many people complain about the new 5-star characters design. You know, Yoon Lee. I've been seeing complaints about it nonstop, and I'm shocked. I'm not shocked, but at the same time, I am shocked because I'm seeing so many people talking about some. Oh, why are they sexualizing a child? And I'm like, what are you talking about? These are pixels. And on top of that, they're talking about some. Her outfit is too revealing, and I'm like, the only thing exposed is her legs. What are we talking about here? I just discovered this over the past 2 days of seeing these nonsensical complaints. And it's like, are people only doing this because, you know, Wuwa has sexy characters in it? What, more sexy characters in it? So now they want to complain about Hoyo having an attempt of sexy characters in their own game? It's like, what's going on here? I'm not picking no mint up because I'm not one of those people.
Huh, I'm here.
Oh, well, I better get closer to the location I'm supposed to be to. Closer to. No, what is this? Enable focus experience mode to avoid conflicts with other quests. A copying location characters. Okay, so what's this? Well, I'm not going to enable it now because I don't think I need this. Where does this even lead? Oh, so we're going back to Sumeru? Okay. So this story quest must be a Sumeru story quest. This must be the act of Sumeru that was missing because I have found out that what was it? I have found out that apparently there's a Sumeru quest that we never did last year because they didn't give it to us. So I'm assuming that this bedtime Archon quest is the last Sumeru quest. Now let me double check this DoorDash to see if I got my money back. Hold on, let me change this team around. What's in the mail, actually? What does this mean, being abnormally obscured? 300, 100. Stingy rewards. It should be max 800. I don't know why. One sec, no problem. Hopefully the rest of the squad rolls up. I know I started the stream a little late, but it's like life problems caused by other people. That's one thing I despise. It's like life can't even be enjoyable the way you want it to be because you got other people also living life at the same time as you. So it's like you got to deal with these people and try to live your own life the way you want to live it. It's like, come on. At some point, give me my own world to live on by myself. Jesus Christ.
Let's go.
At this point, having all these humans on this planet sucks. I can't even enjoy what I want to enjoy while somebody making a mess of my day. Shoot, them pro-choice people must be on to something. At least in this particular instance. Because, boy, I'm irritated. It says my money was refunded. I'm assuming it was. But at the same time, I do not want to order from DoorDash knowing that this is going to happen again. I don't want to do it. Better yet, I have an idea. I'm about to go over to that McDonald's and go order my food myself. I feel like that's what I need to go do. Because I feel like that's the only way to satisfy the irritation in my soul right now. Yo, what's up, Delight? It's been a grip since the last time I seen you. What's up? And hope your week was good. Yeah, my entire week was good until the last 30 minutes, unfortunately. Give me a second, I gotta go handle my dog. I'll be right back. I'll explain to you why I'm irritated when I get back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Now I can explain to you why I'm irritated. Kind of going through something similar. Okay, more than likely, what I'm about to tell you isn't similar, and it's more like less serious. I'm making that disclaimer now, just in case what you got going on is more serious than what I'm about to, expel to you. So, as I explained to Mandiaz earlier, the last 30 minutes have been, well, now 40 minutes, has been nothing but irritation because I had ordered my food from McDonald's through DoorDash, and I expected my food to get here by 9:15. They come over here, they ended my order without handing me my food or getting past the front gate of my apartment complex I live at. And apparently, the DoorDasher that I'm tracking doesn't have my food, but someone else has my food. And that somebody else handed my food off to some random stranger that wasn't me. And now I've wasted money on food that I didn't get after I got paid today. So I lost food and I lost money, and I'm irritated because I don't like it when not only is my money being messed with or my food being messed with. I despise it to the nth degree. So much so that I want to strangle somebody. So yeah, that's what just happened. And now I'm stuck between a choice of continuing the stream without eating any food, or I leave the stream right now, go run over to the McDonald's that's down the street from my house and go get my food, or go order me some more food. Because I'm looking at the DoorDash app now and it's saying it refunded my money that I wasted. Oh, well, your second answer, well, your whole sentence that you gave me has been answered. But, yeah. I actually heard a lot about this issue. Yeah, I know. I know this is an issue. My twin brother had this issue 3 years ago with DoorDash. Because somebody was supposed to give him his food, and this was like early in the morning, like 2 o'clock in the morning. But the person stopped in front of our house and then just drove off having my brother's food in their hands. And he didn't get his food. So hopefully, I hope he got his refund, but you know how it is. But this is the first time I've dealt with this problem. So now Mendiaz, he had advised me to use Uber Eats from now on. And I'm not going to hold you. I may have to. Especially if DoorDash going to keep doing this. It's the delivery person and the company that can't do anything about it, sadly. It is. The only thing they can do is give me back my money. Oh, I reported it. Granted, the helpline that says what you need help with, it only got like 6 options. First option, receive someone else. I received someone else's order. Order never arrived. Item issue. Item quality issues. Missing or incorrect item. Order arrived late. It's something else. So it's like I chose order never arrived, but they gave me back my money. Thankfully, but like get that delivery with a strike. It made them learn their lesson. I wish. But the only problem is the person who was supposed to deliver my food, I don't even have their contact info. Their contact info. My bad. I mistalked. The only person on here is the person who didn't even have my food. So, unfortunately, I can't do something to a person that I don't have their info to. But it is what it is. I got my money back. That's all I care about. So now, I got to make a decision whether or not. My bad. On I go get my food from McDonald's right now, or I go the entire stream without my food. So I hope it does go back to my account. But yeah, I'm gonna check my account right now, just to make sure my money went back to where it belonged. Cause I had a DoorDash subscription about 3-4 months ago, but I ended it because I was trying to save money, and I couldn't have this monthly payment keep hitting my phone. I'm taking a look at it right now. Okay, so there's like 4 things pending, but I don't see the anything pending to come back into my account. But then again, I gotta wait till like 12 o'clock in the morning for it like freshens so that it can show me what's what on my account. So I can wait. I really do not want to start this quest without getting any food in my stomach.
You always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
I can't do it. I can't start this quest without no food in my stomach. I can't. It's already been 45 minutes. I was supposed to been start at 9 o'clock on the dot. But unfortunately, this BS happened. So, okay, so this was about to happen. I'm about to, well, of course, I'm going to have to leave the stream up, obviously. But I got, to go get something to eat. Yeah, I'm about to go get my food from this McDonald's that's down the street, and then I'm going to be back. So, if anyone pops up in the stream, like Julian or Sam, or whoever else pops back up, tell them I went to go get my food, okay? Just like type it in the message that the homie Kyla went to go get his food, because I'm genuinely irritated. I need my food. I'm genuinely about to have a fit right now. I just had that realization. I'm genuinely about to punch something in the wall if I don't go get my food. It's late in the night. It ain't that late. McDonald's stay up till like yeah, McDonald's stay up till at least 10. Okay, I'll be right back. If you still gonna be in the stream, because it's just down the street from my house, it's not gonna take too long. But if you still in the stream while I'm gone, tell the squad I went to go get my food, okay? Give them the excuse. Shoot, hop into Discord and tell them homeboy went to go get his food. I feel frustrated for you, man. I'm glad you do. You feel my pain. Hold up. I'm glad you feel my pain. I'm glad you not that you feel my pain, but you understand my pain. You understand it, and I appreciate it. Thank you. It better come back. I just got paid today. I don't want to lose any dime. Okay, that's enough. If I continue talking, I'm going to waste time instead of going to get this food before I start this quest. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, I'm gonna turn my mic off so any sound in the background don't get caught. All right, I'll be back. Yo, what's up? I'm back. I know it took a minute, but I'm back. Now let me see what's going on in here. I know someone new came. Espore 3. It's 7 a.m. Not sure who this is. But hey, hopefully he comes back. Hope y'all enjoyed the conversation y'all was having while I was gone. But hey, yo, let's get back into it. Okay. Let me get my stuff together. It scared you? My bad. Also, let me see how much I spent. Oh my goodness, I spent $4 less than I did on DoorDash. On DoorDash, it was almost $30 for my food. I went to go pick it up, get my food myself from McDonald's. I'm paying like almost four whole dollars less than on DoorDash. Unbelievable. Ain't that some shit? But now we about to get into the story class. Hopefully Delight rolls back in here. Because he rolled up. And I didn't even ask him how his day was. I know the delivery fee, but at this point, I'm just gonna pick up my food myself. At this point, I'm so tired of this crap. I can drive perfectly fine, but hey, I'm ready to go. Now I feel satisfied. Where these headphones at? Turned up my mic a little bit, cause that. Uh-oh. Push this back. Push this back. I gotta turn up the in-game sound because I hear the PS4 noise in the background, and I don't like that.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Hopefully Paimon squeaking isn't too loud for y'all. And oh my good, the fact that the PS4 is pushing so freaking hard is crazy. It's irritating. It's telling me all these messages are popping up on my screen, but like I don't see it. My stuff is buffering. No wonder.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Okay. Y'all gonna have to give me a moment. I just noticed my stuff was buffering. Okay, let me read what's going on. We're doing something. OMG, had to delete HSR to save space for Woo-Wah. That's sad to hear. That's why I don't have much space on my tablet. Then you gonna need to get a PS4 or a PS5. That's the most easiest way to handle the situation. I promise you. Also, Delight, how was your day? Because you had told me that you had something happen, with during the time, you was away, and you didn't have a chance to explain. Oh, but yeah, I can turn the music down just a little bit.
Paimon coming in!
There we go.
Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Was celebrating my parents' birthday today, so I was busy getting things ready for dinner
Staring
and
into
stuff.
my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Oh, did your parents' birthday go well? Or did something bad happen? This burger. Excuse my chewing. Oh, I forgot you told me that. That's my bad for forgetting. I'm not even gonna ask you for the details behind why it is that y'all the strain in y'all relationship. If you want to tell me, you can be as vague as possible. You can even give an analogy to try to help me understand or get me to understand. Oh, okay, so this is related to your mom. I see. The dementia and hoarding issues. Don't you vomit, Julian. Ain't got nobody got time for your foolishness. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Hope y'all enjoying this ASMR y'all got going on. I know Sam is not here, but I'm about to shout out. Congrats Sam for getting Chlorine. Yeah, I saw it too. Oh snap, I gotta do that first before I do anything else. I can't start the story quest yet. I've almost forgot. So for the longest time, it's been tiring and frustrating. Congrats, nice. Okay. I understand. I managed to get Chlorine and her weapon as well. Nice work.
What could the children be up to?
But unfortunately, I can't afford to do that. As you can see, oh, hold on, I gotta convert this stuff first. Give me a second. Where's the shop?
Never mind.
I managed to get my clue. Okay. I guess I'll share my relationship with. Oh. I guess we gotta. Okay, First, I'm gonna share my relationship. I guess I'll discuss a little bit about my relationship with my moms, and then we gonna shift topics a lot throughout this live stream. But I will say this: for the majority part of the live stream, when it comes down to the story quest, I'm gonna be extremely locked in. So if I don't answer anything y'all typing in the chat, just know I'm locked in and I'm paying attention to the story. It's okay? Alright. So, if I had to describe my relationship with my mom, I would say it's rather healthy. Not rather, it is healthy. Okay, it's a mixture between rather healthy and healthy. The rather healthy is anytime we have a disagreement with each other. Don't you think her ult feels like HSR? It does. The whole zooming around thing that she does with her ult, it does feel like an HSR ult. they stepping their graphics up because when 5.0 come rolling around the door, a lot of people won't be able to play Genshin Impact on their phone no more. They're gonna have to either get a console or get a PC. Honestly, I'm leaving to play Wuthering Waves again. No problem. You can come back later, Goofy. Anyway. Ooh, that's 28. That's tough. Okay, let me go get all that. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm dying with my tablet. It's time to put the tablet away. Go. If you got the dough, spend. Wait, how much is the PS4 now? Pretty sure the PS4 is like $300, right? I like playing with random people. Got 50 gigabyte left. Yep, it's time to go get that PS4, bro. Shoot, let's go get that PS4 to play Genshin Impact. But no, not Genshin Impact. My bad. Let me rewind. I meant HSR because you got to go get the PS5 for that. My apologies. I've been saying something wrong the whole time. I'm gonna say this right now. I am not wishing to get chlorined. I'm only building up pity so that I am guaranteed Siege Wing. Cause I want Siege Wing. I would get a PS4 or PS5 if I got a place to play it. Oh dang. Oh dang. My apologies. I didn't even know you even have a place to stay to play the game. But more than likely, you have a place to stay, but your environment doesn't allow for you to play any games. That's probably more of what you're trying to say. There's definitely a lot of interesting characters for sure. It is. It's okay, and yes. Okay, I wanted to wait for you to make your hold up. My mom's stuff is everywhere. Oh, so the hoarder in question is your mom? You don't even have to type it in the YouTube chat. You can just tell me in Discord if you want to answer that question. Or answer my assumption. Because I will have my phone open for... Where's my phone at? I will have my phone open for the Discord the whole night. I cleaned and next day it's filled with stuff. Okay, quick question. Do you have your own room in this whole living space you share? Excuse me, my bad. This lemonade got me burpy. That sword is tough. Yes, thank God. Another quick question. Do you have a TV in your room? Or any TV stand or whatever? Only my space is safe. My only safe place. Okay. Because if you got a room to yourself, you can just throw a TV in there, get that PS5, and then you on the roll, honestly. But I know you got, family situation to deal with first. But sometimes your own peace of mind got to come first before the family, honestly. No, just a work desk with a laptop. Is this room big enough to hold a bed or a mattress in it? Is there like a lot of walking space, a walking room for you to walk around in your room, or is it like real small? It's very small room. Okay. It can still work. Even with the room being small. I think it can still work. Granted, you can send me a picture in Discord of what your room looks like. No, it's a two... Hold up. No, it's like a 2 closet combined. Huh. My bad. I'm looking at my own closet right now, and I'm trying to compare what that looks like. Cause my closet, I open it up, and it's like a square rectangular space inside of it. That's what my closet looked like. So is it like that? Sorry, probably doesn't make sense. Nah, it makes sense. I just gotta picture it. But I'll wait to kind of like an attic room. Oh, okay. I think I understand. And one more thing, I also understand this. I gotta do these wishes real quick so we can get to the story quest. Granted, this stream is gonna be a pretty long stream. I'm gonna say that right now. It's gonna be relatively long because I've been saving all my energy since Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and now today. I'm about to do a longer stream for Genshin Impact for this story quest because I've been dying to do it since Wednesday. Barely any sense, but it's enough for a small desk and a bed. Hope you get her. Oh, I'm not getting her. I'm trying to get copies of the boy Setho, so that's what I want off this banner. If I end up getting Corand, I'm gonna be disgusted. Not because I don't like the character, it's because I don't want her. I already leveled up my Kaching. But anyway, let's do this. I don't remember how many wishes I even did on the last banner, but I'm just gonna start from 10. So let's do this. 10. Ooh, that almost scared me. I got him at C1. Where is Sethos? Give me Sethos. Took me 50 pity and his con at 70 pity. Oh my goodness gracious. Genshin's rates are disgusting. After playing HSR for an entire 2, 3, 4 months at this point, it's like, oh my goodness, y'all need to step y'all game up. 20. Ooh, Choma keep getting in the way. I feel your pain, Delight. $30. If this goofball don't get out the way, I'm so tired of this. Clorin Beth is, in a way, like Atazar Kaching, but she's fun to play with, that's for sure. I'm tight right now. I feel like you need C4.7 in order for him to do decent, to be decent. I can just have C3 at max, and I'll be fine with it. Shoot, one copy will be enough. That's 30 wishes. Gotta pull in Sumeru. That's how Sethos came to me. I am in Sumeru. That's the thing. I'm in the city of I'm in Sumeru City right now. What's this? 40? I'm pretty sure this is 40, right? I hate that on the limited standard banner, all these weapons and crap keep coming. Woo-wah got it in the bag. Oh, in the underground temple where the story quest temple. Ooh, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. I think I'm 40 wishes in, so let me go ahead and go to that temple right now. At first, I didn't even think that was going to be a permanent location, but now hearing that it's a permanent location on the map, ooh, that's great to hear. Where is that? It was over here last time, right? Where in the world is this temple at? I could have sworn it's over here. Did it disappear? Where his gramps died. Near CE boss. CU boss. CU boss? What the hell is the CU boss? It will appear on the map. Mint cube dendro. Oh. So it's over here? Oh, here it is. I see it. My eyes kept going past it because it's so black and white. I didn't even notice it. Setho plays similar to Yoimiya, which I like. That near the bug. Okay. Where the world is the building at? Oh, it's underneath me, ain't it? Yep. Where the F is it? It should be right here. That should be it right there. Wait a minute. I'm all the way over here. I'm actually glad that this turned out to be a permanent location. Because usually a whole bunch of story quests got a whole bunch of locations that end up being like not really permanent, but it's just like, oh, if you go back there, you're gonna find the entry spot, but you're not gonna be able to enter back into it. Like, which really sucks in my opinion because there's like cool locations. And unfortunately they don't make any domain challenges out of these locations, which is really also sucks. When they could easily do it. I'm actually, you know what? I'm not about to waste my time running all the way over there. I'm gonna do it right here. I'm pretty sure I was 50 wishes in. No, 40 wishes in. So now it should be 50, right? Y'all been keeping up with the number, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so I can check myself. I can see, where is this? Okay, history button. The history button should tell me everything. I don't remember how many wishes I did. Granted, I don't know why. Actually, why am I doing the clicking the history button? I can just go back in time in my live stream and see what the F I clicked. Let's rewind in time. My bad. The stream, you know, stopped or halted, but I was trying to check something. Okay, so I'm 50 in. Okay, had to double check. I'm 50 in. Now, this should be 60. Oh. If they don't give me one copy of this character, I'm gonna be tight. Finally,
Sorry, sir.
Jesus
Were you
Christ.
looking for me? Hello, hello. I'm Sethos. What can I do for you? Actually, you know what? This seems like more of a sit-down conversation. Come with me. I know a good place.
Genshin's rates suck. HSR has spoiled me great. I feel like I need to keep wishing in order to get my guaranteed. Cause I know every time I lose the 50-50 every time when it comes down to limited standard characters, and I gotta keep wishing until I get the guaranteed. So it's like either I keep wishing and see if I get the standard character so I can be guaranteed for Siege Wing, or it's like what? Your luck is just my luck. LOL, HSR rates are different in Genshin. Genshin has 50-50, but HSR is 56-44. Really? I thought it was 75-25. I want to keep wasting wishes on it. I do. But at the same time, I don't. Because I want my Siege Wing. I gotta wait 17 days. Isn't that like 2 weeks from now? Before our banner ends? But we got the boy. Yeah, that's why I thought it was around 70 range, but apparently it's 56-44. We got those events coming, so yeah, there are events coming, so hopefully I can, you know, get these wish currency up before then. They're like 60 primal gems each. Ugh, 60 primal gems. I swear, HSR has been quite an experience. So much so that I have been completely spoiled by it. And I can't accept nothing less. Genuinely. I don't even have to play Woo-Wah to understand that. What the F is this constellation? Yeah, I wish it was 80. Shoot, I wish it was 800. Screw having 80. Give me 800 gems for completing an Archon quest. Hold on, let me take a look at the Archon quest reward.
Something you wish to report?
Let me take a look at it right now. In the textbook, because I'm pretty, yeah. Show me this textbook, because it's really about to speak a lot. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we get like what 60 primos for finishing the Archon quest, but then we only get one wish, one limited standard wish. It's like they could have easily, no, not they, Sai, the producer of Genshin Impact, he could have easily gave us 10 wishes for completing an Archon quest. That means each Archon quest up till now. Oh, let's go back and imagine finishing all Archon quests from 1.0 to all the way to 4.7. You would have at least 100 plus wishes at that point to be able to wish whatever character you want to wish for, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, like the amount I get to have left over compared to Genshin is wild. LOL. My luck in Woo-Wah and HSR is good. So far. Shoot. Oh, I installed Woo-Wah on my computer, but my computer ain't strong enough to run it. I'm almost at like 90k J saved. Wow, in Genshin I have 41 fates. LMHO. Oh my goodness. It's just so sad because the producer of Genshin Impact is such a stingy mother effer who loves playing with FOMO when it comes down to you know, players. He loves doing it. It's a solid business practice, but it's a scummy one at best. For insane. Okay, I think y'all waited long enough. Let's go ahead and get to the story quest started. Because that's what I came here for. That's the main thing that I drive to play Genshin Impact for. Purely for story stuff. And if I feel like leveling characters up, I'll do it. We need to tell him this. We need to tell him this is gotcha. Hold up, not MMO. Wait, what happens in MMO? What happens in an MMO when it comes down to currency? Because I think that's what y'all talking about, right? Does something different happen when it comes down to MMOs? Or am I tripping? Or am I not understanding what y'all talking about? Because MMO is more grindy. Oh, okay. MMO tend to be more towards the... Hold up. I gotta push this comment up so I can... Oh, never mind, forget it. Oh, more towards the money side than the free-to-play side. And they tend to be grindy. Oh, okay. I understand now. I understand. Thanks for the clarification. I appreciate it. And also, Delight, I don't know if you heard earlier, but I said how much I paid for this food instead of going through DoorDash, which I'll repeat in case you didn't hear it. I paid $25.94 for it in comparison to DoorDash, where I paid almost $30.
Do as they please.
So yeah, way cheaper just to go get my damn food myself. I still gotta finish it, especially these fries. McDonald's got good fries, but it's a double-edged sword. These fries will wilt like flowers if I don't hurry up and eat them. I'm gonna munch on them while the story quest is going on. So I'm gonna say this right now. The story quest is about to start in less than 2 seconds. Don't do those delivery services. Did Julian leave? Yeah, he left. He'll probably be back later. But right now, the story quest is about to start right now. So anything that's spoilers to the story quest, don't say them in the YouTube chat. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna try to... And anytime I talk at all in the story quest, it's gonna be story quest related, so I don't get, you know, thrown off track. Okay? Y'all got that? Great, thank you. Now, this stream has been going on for... We doing an 8-hour stream tonight? More than likely, yeah, probably. If not, we'll do it tomorrow. Now let's get into it. Let's go. Cause it's long, bro. Oh, it's long? Perfect. Then if we can do an 8-hour stream tonight, I'll do it. Or I'll probably split it so I can save up the excitement for tomorrow. Yeah, the story is long. That's great. I love the fact that it's long. I just got done playing through the Pentaconi story, and that thing felt long. Granted, it's probably because I was talking a lot through every stream, so it probably was actually shorter than it actually was, but you know your boy loved the yap. Now let's get it. I'm ready to roll. Story quest is always long, as always. Can do Clarence if you want to, the main one for tomorrow, but that's just an option. Nah, I'm gonna do the main one tonight because I told you I've been saving the energy for this. I'm ready. I'm filled with energy tonight. So yeah, we're gonna do the main one tonight, and then Chlorind and Siege Wings, we're gonna do them in respective time. Obviously, Chlorind's probably gonna be tomorrow if it's available, which I gotta check. I gotta check and see if it's available first before I start. Okay, Chlorind's is available. You know what? Probably tomorrow I'll probably do Shiori story quest as well, just so I can get it out the way, because I haven't done it at all since it dropped. I got my drinks. Let's go. It is available. Okay, now I'm ready to go. Story time. Let's go. I'm gonna say this right now. I want this story quest to blow my brain out of my dome right now. I'm so hyped. Man, so many people coming in tonight. Exactly. Okay, let's get started. Counting down. 3, 2, 1. Because it's Friday night, I guess. Yep, that's exactly why. I saved up all my energy. All the streaming that I'd be doing during the week, I had to hold it back, charge up for tonight. Let's get it. Yes.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
Oh, really?
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
That's new. I've never heard... Oh, dang, the Traveler even says it too. I've never heard of this classification before. This is the first time I've ever heard them refer to a commission as an Archon class commission. Okay, this is interesting.
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting.
Okay. For some reason, I don't want to put the autoplay on because I got this feeling that it may skip something, and I don't want nothing skipped.
All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Yeah, like the Traveler ain't been trying to do that this whole time. Oh yeah, give us a missing persons case to do. What a slap in the face.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Of course, the GOAT, the Traveler. My bad, I'm eating these fries as fast as possible.
Well, that's us for sure.
Flattery will get you everywhere with Paimon. My bad, I'm stuttering because I'm trying to eat. But I can't guarantee we'll be able to complete it either.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name?
Okay. I can pause on this because this is something I can comment on. So let me get this off my chest real quick, okay? Hold up. Hold up. I gotta finish chewing first. Give me a second. Okay, I'm ready to talk now. Okay, peep this. Let me turn my mic up a little bit. Okay. This whole thing with they all from the same village, but they don't even know his name. I feel this because, mind you, as I told y'all before, I grew up in a Christian household, right? the church we always go to, everyone in there would know who my mom is. But like me, I would forget people's names. I would recognize their face, but I wouldn't remember their names. So like, I feel this personally, because every time they'd be like, "Oh, how you doing today?" They'd be like, "Oh, how are the twins doing? Yo, there go one of the twins right there. Oh, how you doing today? Yada yada yada." Right? Then I'm looking at them like, do I know you? Despite the fact I've met them before, but I just don't remember their name. Same. See? We've all been in this situation before, and it's so uncomfortable because because it sucks, because to the person it feels kind of disrespectful that you don't remember the person. But at the same time, it's like, bro, I don't bother remembering some of y'all names because I don't even talk to a lot of y'all like that. Double sus, lol. Nah. Now, if the person in question that's missing from their village turns out to be Dainsliff, I'll be surprised. Cause that's the only person that can fit this bill of people not knowing his name. You just gotta keep talking to them. You more times get to know them. Exactly, you do. But like, bro, after going to service early in the morning, especially Sunday service or service during the week, it's like I don't feel like talking to nobody. I don't want to talk. I just got done sitting through service where I heard at least 3 hours long worth of scripture reading, and it's like I don't think I want to talk. Otherwise, I just won't remember them, sadly. True. Okay, that's enough. We gotta get back to the story quest. We already been at it for about an hour and 40. Hold up, an hour and 50 minutes actually, and the story quest ain't even start yet till now. So we gotta get back into it.
If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Man, I forgot this guy name. I know his profile pic has 2 characters, but I don't know his name. Think the name starts with a P. Like, you know their face, but you just don't know them that much. So yeah, LOL. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all keep goofing off. I'm gonna continue the story.
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True. That would be a little strange.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Alright then, let's go! I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Oh boy, I can feel it in my bones. It's about to get crazy. I can feel it. Also, I should note, I should say this before we continue. Tomorrow we may do a voice call stream. So, okay, I want to say voice call stream because I can't accurately, put y'all voices on to the video or on at the same time as the live stream because Discord not working well on my computer. So, yeah. But I will do it on my phone like we did last time. So we might do that tomorrow. Just letting y'all know that now.
We made it to Vimara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy. If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Depending on the time, I may be asleep for tomorrow's stream. No problem.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vermara Village.
Hold up. I will say this before I continue. This is unrelated to the entire thing I'm doing right now, but it's kind of is. Now, the whole thing, I've heard about like Wuwa having better graphics. I saw a screenshot of a story quest in Wuwa that had the dragon dude's face on it, and I'm not gonna lie, when I saw it, I was like, these graphics look clean. There's something about it that makes it look sharp and smooth at the same time. So when I'm looking at Genshin Impact's graphics, it's like it don't got that same sharp and smoothness, and it's like you can clearly see it. It's beautiful. Yeah, it for some reason it just the visuals in Wuwa look like it just pops. It's like it's popping with flavor when you look at it, and it's like, oh my goodness. Yeah, it is a different engine, but I think I heard, well, not heard, but I read on like some comments that in 5.0 Genshin Impact may be switching to a different engine, which is also the reason why their graphics are going to get updated, and which is why some people there's going to be a good portion of players who won't be able to continue playing Genshin Impact on their phone, or the low-end device that they're using, they'll play Genshin Impact on. So they might have to upgrade their phone or get a PS4 or PS5. UE4 and the other is Unity. Yep. Oh, I agree. I do agree. Both games have their own beauty. But if Genshin Impact can upgrade their graphics for a better experience or a better visually pleasing view and whatnot, I'm down for it. If Withering Waves got to keep kicking them in their behind in order for them to start doing things better, I'm all for it. I don't care. Oh, also, Delight, since you wasn't here the past couple streams, I'm gonna say this too. For 5.0 of Genshin Impact, I'm expecting a whole bunch of permanent in-game content mode, combat modes, because it's the Nation of War, and it doesn't make sense that it's not full with combat domains to go fight in, just for the sake of fighting in it. So having an awesome, enjoyable experience, like in not Weathering Waves, but in like HSR. HSR got so many in-game modes. It's like, bro, I can't get enough of it. So that's what I'm hoping for Natlan. I'm hoping that they give us in-game modes. I don't care if it's like an arena I can go fight in, endless waves of mobs with no timer, just to see if I survive long enough. That would be a cool in-game mode to play. Who knows what they plan to do next for the next nation. True. It does suck we don't get no insider look to the development of it, but it is what it is. Also, Delight, Kyle is a masochist. Okay, have a good night. Run away. Don't sit here and try to phrase it like that. Like I'm some crazy person. That's where the misinformation spreading is crazy. Anyway, let's continue.
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, What's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
Don't get it. Shoot. You talking about something? I bet he would definitely like Yin Lin. I love her. She got the most recognizable face in the whole game. I fiend for that female character, and it sucks that her banner gonna disappear before the time I get a new better laptop to play Wuthering Waves on. Unfortunately, and it really sucks. I'm in pain knowing that she's gonna be gone. It's just a wrap for me, bro. And she's so bad. And I'm gonna say this right quick before I continue the story quest. What makes her more standoutish to me is not only the ears, but her hairstyle and the fact that she got 2 moles underneath both eyes, or underneath each eye. So it makes her face pop. It makes her face stand out. Don't worry, reruns will be there. I hope so, because I really hate for her to be a standard banner character. But hearing how Wuwa has great rates for their wishing, I don't think I gotta be too concerned about it. Have you seen the other ladies? They are very beautiful. Yeah, but I think the only ones that stand out to me are Yinlin, that chick in the story quest that got the white hair with the red on it. I'm not sure what her name is, but she stands out to me too. And the last person, in my opinion, that stands out is the dude Scar. Like, to me personally, all 3 of those characters are the best. I feel their vibe in comparison to everybody else. Everybody else can go step to the side, honestly. No worries. We will have a chance. The PS5 release, LOL. Yeah, I forgot. Who was it? Trying to remember. Oh, Red Thunder King. Red Thunder King told me that they was saying that they're gonna have a release for the PS5. Hopefully they also do it for the PS4, because that's why I mainly play Genshin Impact on, and I want to play Wuthering Waves on the PS4 as well, because PS5 I'm already playing HSR on it, and my twin bro don't want me playing no other game but that on his PS5. So you know how it is. It's gonna be like 6 to 7 months, bro. I can wait that long. Plus, that would be plenty of content for me to do within 6 and 7 months. Because the game's still in the process of optimizing, especially mobile version. Yeah, but hey, it's coming. And I love it, that the fact that it is. Anyway, let's continue.
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
So 3 questions are a no-go then. Hold up, let me read before I continue. October or November will be the latest release. I'm gonna keep my eyes open. Cause I know around that time we should be still in Natlin around that time. So I'm gonna keep my eyes open for it.
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
I just had an idea for something real quick. Before I continue, I had this idea. So let me spout this idea out real quick. Okay, so we know how in Genshin Impact we have an autoplay button, right? And it plays at a certain speed. Now, if I have a consideration or proposal that they could do for people who want a skip button, so they can just skip through Genshin Impact story just to play, just so they can play the game, right? They could add a function into the game where you can speed run through dialogue at like 2x or 3x speed. I feel like that's going to be a better compromise if they don't want to add a skip button, or if the engine doesn't allow for a skip button in the game. Right? You feel me? Because in HSR, we got a whole speed run button for gameplay, and we got a skip button for story stuff, right? They can at least do that type of blend for Genshin Impact if the system allows them to. this over. Where's my barbecue sauce? Did these niggas not give me my barbecue sauce? I don't believe this. They didn't even give me barbecue sauce. I told them niggas to hand me barbecue sauce. They didn't hand me barbecue sauce. I'm tight right now. The one thing I wanted, they didn't even give me. I'm over here wishing World Story Quest to be voiced. Meanwhile, people want to skip through everything. And bro, I mean, y'all, skip button or not, I'll still read it. I'm used to reading a lot, even if it's boring. I agree with both sentiments of both of y'all. But I'm saying, if they can make the option available, just give it to the players so they can stop complaining about it. I don't mind reading, but I hate reading in mid-combat. Okay, I can agree to that because even in HSR, when like we're in the midst of combat, I'm not paying attention to anything nobody's saying or what dialogue is on the screen because in that moment I'm like, bro, I'm locked in trying to fight. My bad, let me chill. It's kind of the same in Wu right now. Oh, okay. Oh, before we continue, before I can press this continue button or the auto button, Delight, can you tell me what has been your experience, at least with the story mode of Wuthering Waves? Like, give a rating of it, like 5 out of 10, 10 out of 10, blah 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 out of 10. Like, I need to hear your rating of it. I know a lot of people say it's bad, but like, I gotta know how bad is it? It's mid. Also, let me know if my voice is too loud. I'm trying to tune my mic into like a good position. Yeah, Delight. Did it stroke your ego? Well, story-wise, Genshin is still better in terms of story. It's like a wave. It's a bit loud on my end, but not as loud. Oh, okay. So it's probably because my voice is pitching, because that's just naturally what my voice does. Or it's because I'm trying to tune the mic into a certain position, so it's not too loud. It's boring, but it picks up. Okay. That's what I've been hearing a lot. That HSR, not HSR, my bad. Wuthering Wave story is not good, and that it also throws a lot of like lore terms and jargon at the players, like hella early off the bat, and it's got like a lot of down points, but then it goes up when we get to like the chapter 6 of the main story quest. It's boring, but it picks up. Then it goes back down, being bland, and then it picks back up again. Okay, quick question: do you think that's exactly the same way for it in Genshin, where it goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down? Do you think the same thing happens with Genshin Impact? I'm just curious, because I feel like Genshin Impact has that, but like the blandness people say that is bland is like, I don't think it's really bland, but I think it's just like character interactions before it leads to what we're about to engage in. Like right now, we're doing a whole mission trying to find a missing person, which obviously this is gonna lead into the main story quest that we're supposed to be playing, right? So it's like, I can't really agree to when some people be like, oh, Genshin Impact story was bad all the way through, and it's like, excuse you, huh? Have you been keeping up? Then it just flat out bland, but the character story is enjoyable. Okay, I'll wait for like one more response, if y'all respond back to me, and then I'm gonna say my thing, and then we're gonna continue forward. Also, I'm too late to finish the fries. The fries done gone soft and soggy. So it's a wrap for them fries, honestly. Well, I'll see in 1.1 if it gets better. Okay, cool. Because I know Julian is playing it. I know you're playing it, obviously. Mandiaz, I'm sure he's playing it, right? He can correct me if I'm wrong. It's just the beginning, after all. True. Me personally, I want to wait until like 5 months of the game being out before I start playing it. Because I want to have a lot of stuff to do. Or really enjoy it and really sink my teeth into it. Some side quests are funny and cool too. Oh, that's fun to hear. Alright, let's continue. We're gonna have a long stream tonight, so we gotta keep going.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy. In his early 20s, probably. Incredibly kind sort of person. Always willing to lend a helping hand.
This person sounds like Dainsliff, because I swear, if his next words are, he was blonde and he had a mask on one side of his face, it's going to tell me it was Dainsliff, hands down. Don't even spoil for me in the YouTube chat, if y'all know. I think they're enjoyable. I heard my name, sorry I had a guess. What happened? That you're playing Wu-Wa 2. Yeah, I was wondering whether or not you was playing Wu-Wa 2. And I was asking for if you can, you know, clarify if you are. Because I'm going to need the squad, I'm going to need the gang to keep me up to date with Wu-Wa stuff. Granted, I'm subscribed to their YouTube channel so I can keep up with everything. But their notifications be hitting my YouTube feed way late. Like, not way late, but it'll be late. And I'll be like, oh, I didn't know that. So, y'all playing Wu-Wa? Y'all got to keep me up to date. Mind you, I don't use Twitter because Twitter is a cesspool full of stupid people. Granted, I'm thinking about, you know, reactivating my Twitter account so that I can check out art of certain people. Because I love spicy art. Simple as that. I'm a degenerate.
I chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Oh no, I can't on my phone. It's too fast phrase for it. And my fingers are dying, lol. I can't play on the phone because of it. Oh, okay. I understand.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
Oh, the Wu-Wa mechanics messing you up? Yo, I came across Brand Online's YouTube short. And not just Brand Online, I also came across Tectone video today while I was working. Both of them, bro, for Brand, he was like, bro, I kept mistakenly pressing buttons thinking I was going, you know, explore at a faster rate, but I keep messing up and I gotta readjust myself to Genshin Impact's exploration mechanics. And Tectone, homeboy went back there just to test the mechanics of the game, and I think he also played the Archon quest. It was in his more Tectone YouTube channel clips. But I saw his face. I was cracking up. I'm not gonna lie. I was dying of laughter seeing his face when homeboy was playing it. Cause I was like, I could feel the pain on him. Cause he's like, bro, this is too slow. He said it feels like you're moving through the mud trying to explore and get an impact. And you know what? It probably is. When I start playing that game and I start spinning around like I'm Spider-Man in Wuthering Waves, oh yeah, I'm gonna have that exact same feeling. It's not even compatible with the backbone. Okay, let's continue.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays. So genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village, there's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Oh, hold up. I had an idea. But first, I'm gonna read what Delight said, and then I'm gonna continue. I pray Coral can release the console soon. You never know. They work really fast. Exactly. They do work really fast, and they've shown improved it. So, the whole them making the console version of their games, I'm expecting it to fly out the oven like a ready cake to be eaten, or a baby being pushed out of the womb. That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting that type of speed. Granted, the baby being pushed out the womb thing, it takes hours for that to get done. Crazy enough that it is. But you get the analogy of what I'm saying, right? Yeah. Let's get to you. Oh, I'm about to go across. Oh, hold on. Let me change this team up real quick. You can go. Give me her.
I have high hopes for this journey.
I can't wait to get Siege Wing, my cute little nurse. I can't wait for her to come rolling around. I just gotta wait 17 days. You will love it, bro? I know I will. I know.
It's that guests I hear.
Hold on, I will say this. The moment it comes on either PS4 or PS5, I hope it's both of them. Genuinely. The moment it does, you best believe it, I'm going to do a whole bunch of Wuthering Wave streams. And I know I'm going to draw in a lot of people that come over here. Because right now, I just found out I got a new subscriber today. At least one. Because now, before I was sitting at 67. Now I'm sitting at, not 67, let me correct myself. 30. I'm sitting at 37 right now. Yesterday, it was 36. So, yeah. I know I'm going to draw in a whole bunch of people. I hope I do. Because apparently I was able to draw y'all in from playing HSR. So, it works. It's a fishnet. Being able to counter is so satisfying. Ooh, I can't wait. And you know what's so crazy? I'm gonna say this real quick. Genshin Impact did an event last year, or 2 years ago, where there was a whole, oh, you have to counter and parry the robot samurai's blade attack. Right? Genshin Impact made that mechanic in the game, but they never implemented it as a permanent mechanic. And they clearly can. They clearly can do it. It's like they're testing all these mechanic stuff in the game that we can clearly do with the playable characters, but they just don't want to add it, which is weird. It's like, I hope they add it for Natlan, because Natlan being the nation of war, I'm expecting some big improvements.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
So that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty.
Okay, I'll be right back. I just noticed my phone isn't in my room, so I think I left it in the car. So I gotta go grab my phone. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I'm staying fit and healthy. Shoot, I'm sweating in the warehouse every day I go to work. Okay. Got my phone. Now that I got my phone, now I can look in the Discord in case anybody posts something in the Discord. Because more than likely, somebody probably did. Give me a moment. Had to jog up the stairs. Look. Okay, let's go.
I don't think his parents are still living in the village, but somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say.
Hold up, I have a theory. Hold up. I got a theory. What if this person that they're talking about is Carrie Bear from the Carrie Bear Archon quest, from last year? Because I thought the implication was that he committed suicide, which he committed self-harm on himself because he couldn't take it no more, and he took his mask off and he exploded or something like that. Because I've been having this thought about this whole Luma Fate has been completed stuff since I watched the trailer, and I believe that Homeboy has managed to subvert his fate from being a Hilitroll and now has returned back to being a human without Celestia curse placed on him or whatever crap. Right? So that's what my thought process is right now. Y'all ain't gotta answer it. Y'all don't even have to type something that vaguely gives me an answer to that. But that's just my theory I've been running in my brain all week long.
As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
I'm gonna say this. This old man saying that he can't remember nothing in relation to the person that left, it indicates to me even more so that this has to be Carrie Bear. And he's walking around freely in his fate that he can control with his own hands, that Homeboy, just from existing free from the fate of Tevat's laws, that now he can he's like a distortion that's existing inside of a computer, right? He's like this existence of it is the distortion that is free from the system, and now anytime he's walking around people in the system, as he is a free distortion that can move about freely, he's affecting everything around him. Like, and when I mean by him, I mean by Carrie Bear. That's what I'm referring to when I say this. So this must be what's happening. Homeboy is walking around like some phantom that can't be touched by the system at all, and he's affecting it slightly because people can't remember his name or his face or anything about him, but they remember the impression of him. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna relate to what Arlecchino got going on with the whole Bale Moon and Crimson Flames and all that stuff. I'm just hoping it does, because it's gonna really blow my head top off.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out. Well, Traveler, what do you think?
There's probably more in this case than meets the eye.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
Uh-huh. So the most likely person that we should go to is who? Y'all know the answer.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Okay, I will say this, and this is when we can discuss a little bit of having a back and forth. I do hate it when they write it like Paimon doesn't understand this concept after we've just experienced this concept last year with Scaramouche erasing himself from existence, but he only erased his identity from existence, but not his actual self. Like, we've already gone through something similar to this, and I hate it when they make Paimon act like she don't remember stuff like this, or is too stupid to comprehend the concept. I just hate it when they do this, because she's not stupid. There's been moments where she's been genuinely smart and on the nose about something, but they flip-flop around with her intelligence. One moment she'll say something smart, one moment she's like dumb as a rock and is trying to figure something out, despite the fact how obvious it is. Blame the writers? I do blame them. Cause like, come on. This is why people keep saying that Paimon is annoying and all this stuff, despite the fact she's intelligent. Y'all had given her moments of being intelligent. And it's like, why not just capitalize on it? You don't even have to make her super intelligent. Just make her semi-intelligent. But the only thing that can make sense to me of why they keep doing that is because they want to throw the players off. Because if they do reveal to us that Paimon is one of the shades of the Primordial One, or someone who co-conspired with the Primordial One, or something like that, then of course it's going to make sense for them to throw us off her trail so we don't assume nothing about her. But there's already too many clues that make us assume greatly about her. Oh wait, there's multiple writers, so you can't stick to one choice or a path. Which sucks. Granted, they do have a head writer though, so we know that. Which is more than likely is probably Sai or somebody else. Excuse me. Let's continue. And hold up. Let me say this too. At least they don't make the Traveler an idiot, or they don't strip the Traveler of every experience that the Traveler has had, because the Traveler is smart enough to know or recognize stuff that makes sense. Like right now, he's sitting here contemplating, which this should be voiced. The Traveler should be voiced so that this can feel like he's an actual character and not an insert, because they gave him so much background information about himself personally, so it doesn't make sense to make him an insert character. But whatever. But yeah, I'm glad the Traveler keeps his intelligence, or the intelligence that he has to recognize stuff. Like right now, talking about Greater Lord Ukir Devada, XYZ.
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
I'm sure we'll track him down.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
It's probably going to be something interesting and wild. Also, I did notice that NPC in the background, but I just didn't say nothing about it. Okay. I like the art cover for this quest. Oh, what does the art cover look like? Or better yet, don't tell me, because I'm still trying. Well, no, dude, no, actually, no, don't tell me, because because I'm probably gonna make it my thumbnail. Because I've been trying to think of a thumbnail to make for this quest, and I couldn't make one that was good enough. So I'm just gonna wait until I get a good scene out of this Archon quest before I make one. Now I gotta go clap crocodiles. Unbelievable. They do really well with the covers in each quest and events. That is true. There ain't no lie about that. They make some really banger covers. It's in the event menu? Oh. The event menu. Oh, hold up. Oh, here we go. I feel like if I read this description that's in it, it's gonna spoil something. It's gonna be crazy if they imply that the twins were once Hilichurls, but they subverted their fate and stopped being Hilichurls. I swear, if that is what they're gonna lean on, I'm gonna be shocked. Because one, they're gonna have to make it make sense. Also, I think my Arlecchino is probably one of my highest damage dealers in the whole game that I possess. Well, amongst my characters, of course.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamar village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child.
I still love the pyro element. She sounds like Lumine for some reason. I mean, just look at the pyro characters. True. The pyro characters are pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie. The fire element by itself just makes pyro characters tough, let's be honest. But like, now that you mention it, oh, you talking about the theory I was talking about earlier with them possibly being Hilichurls originally and then becoming, you know, subverting their fate and whatnot? That makes sense, because it's not making sense right now after we know that the twins are descendants from beyond the firmament. So they're gonna have to make it make sense. It's gonna have to be some really wild revelation or something like that. But anywho, we're gonna find out. Let's continue.
I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
You know what? I feel that, but this is where I diverge from her way of thinking. Me, I always go to confine in at least my ma when I talk about stuff. For example, I share a lot of stuff with my ma. For example, I told her that I had tried alcohol for the first time, right? She didn't like have an explosion she didn't have no explosion level reaction. She was like, oh, okay. Just make sure you're not you know, going over the top with it, or, you know, make sure you're not, you know, basic warnings for when it comes down to drinking alcohol and whatnot, right? Like, I go to confine to her a lot of stuff, even religious stuff, sometimes. But like, yeah, that's just me personally. That's what's family for. True. That is what family is supposed to be for. But of course, there are some families out here that don't do what they're supposed to be doing, which is a problem. Also, I'm not trying to call you out, Delight. Just to let you know that. I'm not trying to call you out or refer to you in particular. I'm just talking in general. When I said that last bit.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now I have a lot of friends who understand me and would love to hear me out. Would be happy to hear me out. I would say that last part is probably true for the Traveler, but at the same time, how many people in game, amongst all the playable characters, know that the Traveler is a being from beyond Teyvat? Because I'm pretty sure the percentage of playable characters that know that is very small, or damn near non-existent.
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me.
It has to be Carrie
Ever since he
Bear.
disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him.
This has to be Carrie Bear. It has to be. This lines up too perfectly for it not to be Carrie Bear. I swear. I'm betting money on it, right? Bet it. I am betting marker points on it. Man, Diaz, if you're still here, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, I put that as a Discord rule. I'm betting marker points on it. That the person she's referring to is Carrie Bear.
No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow. You two must have been really close.
I'm not
Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
I'm not saying anything. I'll just act surprised. Cool. I'm not going to take that as neither confirmation or dismissal of what I'm saying. Acting like I haven't done the story. But anyway, let's continue because I'm ready to get my mind blown.
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well.
Please be a Conrian mech.
Right.
Say something
I did
crazy.
ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore.
It's Carrie Bear. I don't need no more confirmation. I don't even care. It's Carrie Bear, hands down. You don't say the line, they're not here. My parents, they're not here anymore. After that whole quest we had last year, where we found 2 buried bodies in the, in the soil after that Dainsleif quest. And one of them was Clotar Albrecht and his wife. Hands down, it's Carrie Bear. I don't even care at this point. I know I'm spot on the money. At first it was Dainsleif, but I had to switch my tempo up. I know who it is. This thing not slick. My bad if my voice is pitching in your ears right now, but I'm on a roll right now. I know I'm on the right path. I will bet money on this if I got to.
I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
You helped us understand him better. I promise you, anybody who be paying attention to the story quest will be able to click in immediately who they're talking about. Easy.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, Every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
You know what? That also sounds pretty crazy, because I got another theory I want to slap at y'all real quick before we continue. The whole thing about because I know the Traveler has a voice line saying something along the lines that the sun and moon, or the day and night cycle in Teyvat, is either faster or slower compared to his home world, and how the day cycle is. Oh, hold up. I just remembered another theory that I have. Y'all keep up with me, okay? So, y'all know in HSR, they just dropped the 2.3 special program live stream, right? And we're getting a new location, which is an airship, right? Y'all following? I'll wait for your confirmation. Just type a 1 if y'all still following. Continue? Okay, perfect. Okay, so y'all know we got a new airship location in HSR that they describe is flying above Penacony, essentially. Or above the dreamscape. Right? So, it clicked in my brain, because we've been making parallels to Genshin Impact about the world of Teyvat and Penacony's dreamscape, right? This whole last week, or 2 weeks ago, at best, we've been doing it for the past 2 weeks, making these parallels, right? So I had a thought in my brain that maybe in Genshin Impact, because I made this theory already before about the whole firmament, that's the true Celestia, where the primordial one and the four shades are. You haven't seen that stream yet? No problem. Okay. I'll recap what we talked about in that stream, or I continue with this and recap it simultaneously. I'm gonna recap it simultaneously with my theory. So, to get back on it. So we get a new ship location. That's a ship that's been flying around above the dreamscape, or above Penacony, the entire time in HSR. So, when I heard that, I had a theory that it clicked in my brain that helps clear up my theory I made about the true Celestia existing beyond or on the surface of the firmament that's around Teyvat. Because we know the one that's the island in the sky cannot be the actual Celestia. It has to be some sort of doorway port that leads to the true firmament in the sky. Because it's gonna have to help us understand how in the world the twins fly from Teyvat and go upward to then reach the firmament to be like, because we know how the opening cutscene is, right? So my thought was this flying ship that's above the dreamscape in HSR has to be exactly the same way in Genshin Impact. There has to be some flying vessel or some location on the firmament in Genshin Impact hovering either above it or flying on it, where the primordial one and their shades are. Because this island in the sky can't be the real Celestia. And I theorized in the last HSR stream that the last remaining moon sister that is alive has to be inside of the citadel that's flying in the sky. Because we made the parallels to Sunday being the primordial one, and Sunday wanted to use the opera house, or the whatever they call that location, you know what I'm talking about, the opera house, or that they have their final, where we had the final battle in against Sunday. They call it a moon in HSR, a symbolic moon, and on it, if you are in either I think in Dream Reef, y'all know what I'm talking about, Dream Crux Reef, you'll see the symbol of a primo gem with angel wings and a halo on that damn theater, their hyperbolic moon or symbolic moon theater. So my brain blew up this morning when I watched the live stream. I'm like, this has to exist. There has to be some flying vessel or ship that's above the firmament in Genshin Impact. Cause that's the only thing that's gonna make sense for how the Sustainer was able to make it to the Traveling Twins in such record time and catch them off. She had to have been able to see them flying up to leave, and then she stepped through one of her portals and made it there in a split of a second. I'll say this: a page from Main's Lift that the thing on the sky is another portal like the Abyss portal, and that the portal might take us to the real Celestia. Oh, she made this theory before already? Oh, that's tough. So shoot, I'm on the same pathway of thinking. But bro, if there is something above the firmament that's like some flying vessel or ship, I'm gonna really lose it. I'm gonna make sure that it remains clipped as a I called it moment when we eventually get there. Let's continue. I know I rambled on for a little bit, but I need to get that off my chest.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
It's always the same time of day, and time never seems... Oh my goodness gracious, we're already tackling my theory. Or at least we're tackling a small portion of it. Oh my goodness. Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. Exactly. What Atosa, I forgot how to pronounce her name, just told us about time. Could it be to unrevealing this whole mystery? Unraveling. That's what I meant to say. And there goes some Hilitrolls over there, acting goofy.
Hey, look at those Hilitrolls over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
Oh my goodness gracious. I just had a thought in my brain. Did Homeboy turn into a Hilitroll? That's the only thing that makes sense. Did Homeboy turn into a Hilitroll and now no one can remember him? Oh my goodness gracious, if this turned to be the case, I'm gonna lose my brain. Let me read what y'all talking about. And the Abyss makes the full circle for Tevat. Two worlds merge into one. Oh yeah, that theory about the whole two worlds merge into one, I hope that's true as well. I hope Tevat is split between two planet halves slapped together. I really do hope that's the case, because that's going to be fun. You hop into the portal, and then boom, you're in the world of the Abyss. And blah, 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 and all that cool stuff over there. Oh my goodness, an Abyss Mage. What is he doing up there?
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Oh my goodness. So basically, like Xenoblade 3 plot, read more, scroll up. Are you telling me to do that or Delight? Because I'm about to lock in like crazy right now. I am shaking in my chair of excitement. Me? Okay. Where do I need to scroll up to? Oh, my bad. Well, no. But she talked about the Abyss portal being another world that is a part of Tevat, because the Abyss has a dome just like Tevat, and the portal is all the gateway to another world. Oh, okay. I understand. Let's keep going. What is he about to do? Hey, yo. He rolled up.
We've been spotted. Quick, get ready to fight.
He rolled up hella fast. And he about to get washed as well. I'm not even gonna do nothing to him. That's the worst part. Look at him on the ground, folded.
I summon thee!
Oh, uh-oh. There's a problem.
Yoo-hoo!
I guess I gotta mark him now.
Laid bare.
Stop right there! You asked for it!
Commendable. Witness my rise.
so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
The question we should be asking now is, what is the Abyss Order doing here? Something is crazy going on, and it's either going to connect to one of my theories I just took 40 minutes spazzing out, or it's going to be something entirely different.
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to make my theory case right now. I think that I'm going back to the whole thing about Carrie Bear. I think Carrie Bear was in this village, and they're looking for Carrie Bear because he may possess something that they wish to obtain. Rip YouTube to kick me out? Oh, snap. My bad. Hold up. I don't know if I can fix the situation, but is my stream lagging by any chance? Y'all let me know right now. Okay, so it's not lagging. It just kicked you out of the blue. Okay. Perfect. Let's continue. No. No. Nuh-uh. Don't tell me this is a second instance of dialogue or audio missing from the game. We just experienced this with HSR when Argenti appeared in Penacony out of the blue, and there was no voice line dialogue audio. Now, we're having a second instance of that in Genshin Impact? What in the world is going on? Is Withering Waves scaring the crap out of Hoyo so much that they're messing up on the small details? Or am I tripping? Because, what? Oh my, I see what you typed, and I just, it's like, yeah. It's the same instance. I wouldn't think they screw up on the small stuff, but they screwing up on the small stuff. Withering Rays must be making these mother effers quake in their underwear with their presence, clearly. Because you don't do this twice in a row. Either somebody on both development teams are tired and they be forgetting stuff, or somebody just ain't doing their job. But let's continue, unfortunately. Not a hint of audio.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I was about to say, ain't no way that we're going to have no audio for the next 2 minutes straight. Or 3 minutes. Thank goodness it's only in one instance. Thank goodness. Because I was about to say, I was going to get real tight if they were really going to pull this on the most important story quest. One of the most important story quests in the whole game.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. See you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa.
Oh, Atosa, that's your pronounce your name. It's been a year Danes live? Exactly, it's been a long year. I ain't gonna hold you throughout the entirety
Why
of...
do you always have
Hold
to
up.
pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
Nah, I continue. It's been a long year since the last time we met him, and I'm not gonna hold you. Throughout the entirety of Fontaine, after 4.2, I've been fiending for the Dainsleif quest. Cause I thought it was gonna drop in 4.6. I thought it was gonna drop in 4.5. It ain't dropped neither time, and I ain't gonna hold you. I was enjoying the stuff we was getting with story quest stuff, or a little bit of story quest here and there stuff, but like this right here is the meat and bones I've been waiting to feast on, and it's really been a little agitating that it's taken a little long for us to get here, because we got 4.8 and then we got 5.0. Legitly, we got next event. The next update is gonna be a summer related update, and then we're gonna get back into the main story stuff, and that's like what, 2 months worth of time. It's been 4 years and it's still waiting for him to be playable. I ain't gonna hold you. The day he become playable, they're gonna have to introduce not only a new element, but they're gonna have to make the combat of the game better, or they're gonna have to improve the combat of the game just so it can feel right to play his character. Because let's be honest, in Genshin Impact's current gameplay mode or gameplay setup, I'm not gonna lie, it'll be disgusting to play Dainsleif in this current system setup. I would prefer that he become playable in a better system setup where we can have better combat design. So it doesn't be like 4 or 5 sword slash combo and then skill ult, blah, 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 right? I want parry attacks, blocking, all the stuff. Shoot, I even thought of a cool idea for how they could, make the combat better. Like, for example, I'm gonna speed run it real quick. You know how in certain games, you have this moment before you have to press the button at a certain moment so it can match up with the circles so that the character can dodge something. Like it'll be like, oh, you dodge an attack, you press it again, jump, dodge. It's like a whole cinematic, right? So I was thinking maybe they can add that to Genshin Impact's combat so it can feel more cinematic when you fight anything, especially bosses. Because then it's like, oh wow, it's making this boss fight feel more entertaining. And ain't only that, you're doing more damage by successfully pulling off these dodges in this cinematic, right? I know some games, I know what I'm talking about, because some games have already done this. I just feel like it'll be a good addition for Genshin Impact. He'll be later. It said during Conria's story, because we still have Natling, Cryo, Archon City, and then Conria and Celestia. I hope so. I hope so too. I've also been hearing about Genshin Impact Part 2 because the Teyvat chapter takes place in Teyvat, but we also know that worlds exist beyond Teyvat, and we are going to explore that in the future. In Genshin Impact Part 2, if there is a Genshin Impact Part 2, then they're going to have to do the same thing Honkai Impact 3rd did, where they revamped their whole combat system so it can be more smooth and awesome and enjoyable. So they're going to have to do that with Genshin Impact. And if that's what they're planning to do, I'll wait 5 years before we get there. Before we have that, I'll wait.
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We're also here on their tail. But I must admit, we ran into them by accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now there's something strange about this place.
Oh yeah, what's that?
The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
Oh?
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the Hilly Trail activity in the area?
Obviously, Paimon.
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased Hilly Trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the Hilly Trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, let's see With more we can learn from the villagers. And after that, you owe us many answers.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you.
True, but at the same time, bro, you left us off on a cliffhanger after the whole, oh, I think he may have seen you stuff, and you didn't answer our question. And then you just walked off. I gotta go check my memories. I got brain loss power. I can't remember. Let me... You feel me? Like, bro, I can't tolerate that type of stuff. You better tell me what you know. I'm sick of this game of cat and mouse.
Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Oh, I'm glad we sped ran through that. Oh, thank goodness. That was a smart move by the writers. Skip through all that, because we don't need to do all that.
Ah, so that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilichurl activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
How about the intel you promised me? Yeah, answer these questions. Also, I'm gonna say this for a quite little tidbit, just a little bit, right? For me personally, I've decided that every time I do an Archon quest or whatever, I make sure I'm in the element that especially if something like this, where right now you can see my Traveler is in Hydro mode. I do this so I can keep track of everything I've done when it comes down to playing this game, or I set it as like a benchmarker, so I can be like, oh, when I go back and look at this footage, like 2 or 3 years from now, it'll be like, okay, boom, that's when I had Hydro mode. This was before we came to this location, or we came for that location, or before we did this story quest. You feel me? So that's what I do with my Traveler personally. And also, yeah, Hydro mode sucks. I hate the Hydro mode burst. They should have made it like some water bubble that hits the ground but bursts upward and does damage like that, like an uppercut attack. That's what they should have done with the Hydro burst. I don't know what they was thinking with this whole Hydro burst that doesn't drag enemies along with it. Yeah, they didn't give us the intel because the things you are telling us, things you are not telling us. Anyway, that's enough of my little rant. Let's continue.
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is
Yes, answer my question, damn it! You better answer this question. You gave me a whole year.
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
But that doesn't make sense. Why would the Traveler think that his sister has betrayed him? They haven't done anything that screams, oh, I betrayed my sibling. She just told us that, hey, yo, I got something to do before we go. Genuinely. And I'm also inclined to believe this. I'm inclined to believe that if she had just brought her brother along with her, he would be like, okay, I'll wait till after you're done doing your stuff and then we can go. Because the Traveler, in my opinion, he can have that type of personality of not giving a damn and being like, I don't care about this world, I just want to leave so we can get out of here. I know he has this side to him. I know he does. And I'm genuinely believe that if she had brought him with her, he would just be sitting in the corner, you know, waiting for all her to get done with her stuff. Honestly. And then they can leave and go on somewhere. But she did say, yo, go find out the truth for this world for yourself and you can see what I'm talking about. Which I hope is something frightening. I'm going to say, I want to have... Whoa, what's this dialogue? I want to have faith in her. In a matter of speaking, yeah. What does he mean? What betrayal has she done to make him respond like this? I'm confused. Was it the whole... oh, we can't, leave right now type stuff? Or was it something else? I'm genuinely curious what he mean by this.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened.
And they even give the Traveler facial expressions, so it doesn't make sense that he's an insert character. They need to make this man speak, and not only in cutscenes. Jesus Christ, man. That's another gripe I have about this game, wholeheartedly. But we're not about to get into that right now. We're gonna continue.
There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation.
This is the Crimson Moon Dynasty, I bet. That's what it is. Because I know that the Crimson Moon Dynasty and the Eclipse Dynasty had a falling out between each other, because the Crimson Moon discovered the truth about something as they peered beyond the veil of the BS of the sky and caught a glimpse of the truth. So I know that for a fact. So that's probably what this is talking about, honestly, because I know that the Eclipse Dynasty were kicked out, or not Eclipse, but the Crimson Moon Dynasty was kicked out of Conria. And that's why we have Arlecchino that exists outside of Conria. In a way, see, like I thought. Anyway, let's continue.
His name is Vedderfolnir, the Visionary.
I am so freaking glad right now. I'm so glad it's his name. I'm glad. Because we heard about the Visionary back from Skirk's own mouth, but we didn't know who that was. I am so glad that it's him. That the sinner is him. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking back to it this week about what the sinner has said. Because he was like, I'm gonna look back at your life. He was saying some stuff about, oh, I'll look back at your life at the end of time. And I had to rephrase the sentence in my mind with a comma in it, so it can sound something like, oh, what he's saying is that when this reaches the end of time, I'm going to look back at everything you've done so that I can be like, oh, this makes sense to me, or this is how stuff was supposed to go anyway. Hold on, I can phrase this better. Give me a second, cause I know I can phrase this better, cause I thought of it in a better way. I'll look back at your life at the end of time. Nah, I don't think I'm saying it incorrectly. I think I made it clear what the point I'm trying to make is. But you get it. Now I'm gonna stop the yap session and continue listening.
I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Ain't no F. I'm about to take my headphone off. I gotta take my headphones off. I got to. What? Huh? This your brother Nim. Big bro Boso, what? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. It's blowing my mind right now. We're not even that deep into this Archon quest and my mind being blown. I'm going crazy right now. I'm going crazy. Oh my goodness. This is getting good. This is getting real good. Oh my god. I gotta put the headphones back on. I'm so glad I don't have it on autoplay. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you for telling me, Mandias. But this thing blowing my brain. I can't even think. Let's continue listening. The next line he says better be something wild as well.
Your brother?
What happened between the two of you? What really happened in Conria back then is going to answer exactly what I'm talking about the Blood Moon, I bet.
There were 5 of them. The 5 sinners of Conria.
Yeah.
The wise Roptatir. The visionary Vedderfolnir. Gold Rhindaughter. The foul Sertologi. And Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
Oh my god. I ain't gonna hold you. The foul Sertologi, I thought this was an entity that was beyond Tevat originally. But now knowing that he's a Conrian sinner, it's clicking so much better now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The wise, the visionary, gold, the foul. the Racher of Saul Nari. I forgot how he pronounced it, but it is what it is. Yo, this 5 squad center group sounds tough, honestly. Let's be honest. If I was going to be under the A-list being called a center, you might as well involve me in a group of this magnitude, honestly. And my dog is barking. I gotta handle him. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhine is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vetafolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
So this 5 gang-banging squad of sinners has basically put everything in motion. That's what this sounds like to me. With the Abyss Order, them potentially seeing the truth that lies beyond the BS of the sky, it's like, it feels like this was something all 5 of them planned out from Jump Street. Honestly, this is what this feels like to me. If that's true, then the stone slates we found in the ruins in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely the visionaries doing as well. Which also means, because we know Nahida has a voice line that says that the fate of Fontaine was carved into Irminsul, meaning his brother went to Irminsul, carved it in. Wait, hold up. Basically, it would have to imply that her brother was able to see the future, and he carved it into the tree, and he also carved it into the stone plates, essentially making the prophecy become permanent and not something you can just slip out of, essentially. Granted, we did manage to slip out of it, but like, it still went as it said it was going to go, which is tough. But then it makes me question, okay, so the tree has more power than the primordial one, because if you have, all you have to do to carve someone's fate or to make someone have like a horrible fate, all you got to do is carve it into the tree and make it a reality. Then it's like the tree is probably the most powerful thing that exists in this whole world, technically. And it makes sense why the primordial one took over it.
They were once people of great esteem in Canria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
The Vinster King? Who was that? You better explain more, brother Nim.
Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world.
Which was?
So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power.
Oh my god. This gang-banging squad of 5 is tough. I know I'm glazing them right now because I'm messing with the squad. This 5-man mission that I'm hearing, talking about they became transcendent beings, it's tough. I respect it. Future boss fights, I hope. And these boss fights better be crazy. I don't want no lame boss fight. I want something that's going to really knock me to the floor in Genshin Impact. You can't bring up, these dudes are, this group of 5, this gang-banging squad are become transcendent beings. You can't say that and not make cool boss fights out of them. You can't. That's why Natlan has to come with it with combat events. It has to. It has to justify these fights. Because I want something crazy. I know I'm losing my breath right now talking, but I'm just excited. Let's continue.
And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
And then my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
Funny how rank 1, 2, 3 have the same powers that rivals gods, and I'm gonna wait for the rest of that and. Ignore the and. Okay, so you must be messing around, or you're at work right now and you gotta type fast. I'm going to assume it's the latter. But I will say this though. I don't think having the power to rival the gods is the same as saying you have become a transcendent being. Maybe because I'm looking at it from a different point of view. Because when I hear transcendent being, I hear a being that is above the gods. Or, okay, not above the gods, but above existence itself so much more that they can just leave existence whenever they want to, right? That's what I hear when I hear transcendent being. But then again, I gotta think about it in the context of Genshin Impact, because you have the all-devouring narwhal essentially become a transcendent being after it devoured so much primordial seawater and became basically a world-shattering being, right? So with this context in mind, it makes so much sense that these beings, or anyone who can become like these beings, or become that being, a transcendent one, can shatter this world whenever they want to. And it's crazy how, now I think about it, the Traveler had to have had this power as well then. The Traveler's mere existence had to have, or both of the twins' existence, has to be powerful enough to essentially rock this world. Because that would be the only thing that makes sense for the Sustainer to have stopped them before they can leave. Right? It must be hard to talk about all this, but thank you for telling me.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
I will say this, I do love it when Genshin Impact does these little screenshot poster pictures. I love it when they do this, because it makes it feel more alive. They don't have to make a cutscene, they can just make a picture frame and make it look good.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osile and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective.
I'm gonna say this right now, before I continue. I think me personally, I've already deduced what it is, what the Loom of Fate is. Because I've been talking about Carrie Bear a whole bunch this entire time. Since, like, at some point in the stream, right? The Fate destroying device, or the Loom of Fate, must purely be a system or a process of ascension that allows for you to essentially strip yourself away from Tevat's fate, so that you can move around like a glitch in the system. That's basically what I think it is. It has to be. There's no other explanation or reason to believe otherwise. That's why you have the 5 gangbang squad of S being able to just move around freely, unstopped by anything.
Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Oh yeah, my theory about to come true.
You were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable.
Yep, because we know that the ley lines connect to the Irminsul tree, and we know that the Irminsul tree has a production of these fruit that make up the constellations of everyone's constellation in the sky. So my theory is coming true with each dialogue that's being said. Let's continue.
My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of the things that flows through the ley lines are memories. Sorry, on the last comment, I sent it without erasing the end because I had to talk to a guest. And no problem. Anyway, let's continue.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
Okay, I may be a little off from the Carry Bear being the person that's walking around in the village and people not remembering because he became a glitch in the system, but I was sort of right. So basically, you have someone's memories who manifested as a physical form and was in the village and whatnot, talking and, you know, engaging with people, but the ley lines probably are disrupted because we saw this back in Raiden Shogun's second story quest where we saw something similar to this. Hopefully the Traveler brings this up. Memories, ley lines, the Loom of Fate. What is all connection between all this? Please bring up Raiden Shogun's story. Hold up.
I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
I'm so glad we're speed running through all this so we don't have to swip the time dial and all that other BS. We're just getting right into it. I love it.
So tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
Oh my goodness, Paimon. I swear I hate it when they make Paimon stupid. I swear I do. Because they know she can lock in. But if this is for some big story reveal reason for why she can't process a lot of brain power, then I'll let it slide. But until then, I can't accept her being this flip-floppy, dummy, smart girl over and over. I can't. I didn't sleep well either. My head's a mess.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Hold up. I'm thinking about something right now. It's already 12:21. I'm gonna say this right now about the Archon quest. Right now, I'm gonna give my review of at least this first portion of the Archon quest. It's already doing a lot of things right. We have our setup, which is talking to the villagers and whatnot, trying to understand the situation, which then leads into Dane's lift and everything he reveals. So it's a perfect streamline. So for anyone who complains about something, oh, we're doing nothing but talking to NPCs all the time, shut up. No, we're not.
I can't promise you'll like what you see.
She's a glutton. She eats too much that she forgets things. Yeah, Paimon is essentially a black hole abyss that just devours everything, which I hope is lore related. Oh, let me read. Well, I don't know if the doctor did something to Irminsul or not, because I remember seeing a video of him burning a tree that resembles the world tree, and he's ranked 2 and rivals the gods in terms of powers. Yeah, that was the what was it? That was the Harbinger trailer. That's what that was. where he's burning Irminsul, when he's burning Irminsul, which more than likely he is. And I think that's probably not going to happen just yet, because to burn Irminsul would be to rock the world, and we can't have that happen right now because it's too early for it. Because we know once the world starts getting rocked, Celestia gonna wake up. They're gonna be like, holy snap, the world is crumbling. What's going on? Go send the Archons. The Archon's not responding. Yo, Sustainer, get up. Void, Kiana, get up off your behind and go handle the situation. That's basically what's gonna happen. I'm predicting this right now. Because the Archons, they losing all their chess pieces hella fast. So the time he burns the world tree is when stuff really gonna turn for a twist. It's gonna really turn to apocalypse. Again.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
What's wrong, Danny boy?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy, early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
Dang, we didn't get told that he was in his early 20s. I don't remember that, but yeah, okay. I wouldn't be surprised if he made Catherine just to spy on us. Oh, shoot, we've been had that answered to us already. And it's not that the doctor created Catherine. It's that the marionette of the Fatui Harbingers made Catherine, because she's been tinkering with mechanics and automatons. And not only that, there's a Fontaine world quest that's in Fontaine by the Steambird, where she was involved in the incident in relation to that. Because apparently what happened was, in that story quest, I was spoiled by it, but I don't care. She ended up coming after somebody because they were about to spill secrets, and she cut off their tongue. And then she left. And she left some apology letter saying, "I'm sorry for the troubles of the situation. My bad. I handled it. You're welcome. Good day to you." And then she just dipped out before we even reached her. So, yeah. Hey, I'm all in for removing Celestia from the power after what they did to the dragons, who are the original rulers. And that they made by... who was one of the clones that was broken free. Now, I don't know about Baiju being a clone of Dottore. Now, that's kind of wild. If that is the case, that's going to be a shocker. But I will say this about Celestia, though, just to push back a little bit on Mandiaz. I will say this. We still don't know the justification for why Celestia, knocked off the dragons. Well, not knocked off, because they didn't wipe out the dragons, which, in all honesty, should have been what they should have done. Because, they didn't wipe out the dragons. They just, said, "Yo, we're going to need to take your spot, bro." And it's like, the dragon was like, "Excuse you? What you talking about?" It's like, yeah, you're going to have to give me that. Give you what? Give me your land, stupid. Now move. And get kicked to the curb. That's essentially what happened. But they didn't get killed off. They just got, kicked out of the house. It was like, yeah, this is our house now. You stay down there, we stay up here. But still, we don't know the real justification for why the Primordial One wanted to create humanity here. For all we know, they could be a space voyager who's been trying to find a planet suitable for human life for eons at this point. And finally found one and told the dragons, "Hey, y'all gotta step out of here, bro." Nice. I don't remember any of these detailed plots. They did what they did for the humanity to make sure the human race live on. That's exactly what I'm saying. And if they kick the dragons to the curb for that, I can't really get mad at them for it. Uh-oh. I clicked something wrong. Give me a second. What if we meet the Pyro Dragon? If there is any, more than likely there is a Pyro Dragon, and I hope we do meet him in some place. Shoot, I'm expecting us to meet the Pyro Dragon in Snezhnaya, the Cryo Nation, because that just makes more sense than having the Electro Dragon be there. Because I think I heard something about the Electro Dragon may appear in Natlan. And maybe they'll drop some lore. It's not gonna be a maybe they drop some lore. It's most definitely they're gonna drop some lore, and I can't wait for it. I haven't even get through most of the story quests, and I'm enjoying every moment. Let's continue.
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before.
Oh?
Memories of him.
Who's him? Your brother?
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up.
Oh, your brother trying to tell you something. That's what that sounds like to me. Your brother saying, hey, yo, let me tell you something. Here you go. Throw it at you. It slaps in his head. And he's like, oh, snap, what was that? Well, we are supposed to meet the Electro Dragon in Natlan. And if that's true, we already met 3 so far. Exactly. I hope a Pep, after they healed up, becomes a playable character. And we know she's going to be a Dendro Dragon. We already know that. And I hope she is a gorgeous dragon from head to toe. Genuinely. I'm trying to put my seed in her soil. You get the analogy and you know what I'm talking about. Let's continue.
And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Well, what exactly did you remember? Air quotes. A pissed up mommy dragon need dragon redemption arc. Take back what's theirs. Nah, me personally, they're not gonna get. I'm gonna say this right now. What's gonna happen is I'm going to predict this right now. I think what's gonna happen in the future is that the Traveler, they're going to ascend to godhood, or aka become the transcendent one, because we know in Mondstadt that's the statue of Venti in Mondstadt has an inscription written around the at the base of the statue saying Gateway to Celestia. So we're gonna go back to Mondstadt at one point. The Traveler will ascend to Celestia and become a transcendent one in this process, and I think they're gonna take the seat of the primordial one and essentially become the new god of Tevat, honestly. And what's gonna happen is the dragons will be essentially be the equivalent to the archangels, and they'll essentially become the Traveler's angels, who will sit up there in Celestia as well. So if the Traveler ever decides, hey yo, I'm about to go travel around in outer space for a little bit, I'll be right back, I promise. I gotta go do some exploring. They will be like, all right, cool. Nibelung, get back in that seat. Old man. You handle stuff while I'm away. Deuces. That's what I think is gonna happen. That's what I think the power structure is gonna be after they rock this world around. And yes, I'm expecting the the Dendro Dragon to be thick. I'm trying to get up in them walls thick. I'm talking about I gotta fight through the branches and the overgrowth to get into where I'm looking for. You feel me? To find that treasure. Let's continue.
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
You remember handing him the eye? Oh snap. This is bad. This is really bad. That means that he probably put a memory in his brain that's of a future event that Dainsleif is going to eventually do, which is hand him the eye. Because we know that carving fate into the Irminsul tree will make it happen. So that means homeboy carved it into the tree, implanted the memory of what's going to happen into his bro's mind, and now his bro has perceived it as a memory. But he has never had this happen to him before. So that's probably what's going to happen. I've already predicted it.
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
How is that even possible?
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like
I'm still gonna hold on and believe that it's Carrie Bear that they're referring to. I'm still gonna hold on to that until proven otherwise.
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it.
Exactly.
I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Ooh, my theory sounds like it's coming true. What if that memory is real?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the Eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the Eye is still in our possession.
Wait a minute, where did he even put this eye at? Because we know he just left with it, but we never knew where he put it at. It better be in some location that's in Sumeru somewhere, and it's gonna be a shocker. It better not be no lame location, it better be something good.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
But what if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? I'm pretty sure Dane's probably on top of a plan for that already. Yeah, he left with it. Exactly. Oh, my bad. Must not. Give me a second. I think I'm getting sick. I hope I'm not getting sick, but I feel like I'm getting sick because my nostrils, the snot in my nostrils have dried up, and I don't know why. I hope I'm not getting sick. And my computer is at, what percent my computer at? 40%. I'm gonna have to grab that charger and plug it up soon, but not right now. Not only that, I think I want to eat this last burger, but I'm probably gonna save it till after the stream. But let's continue. Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted that memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm its location. Exactly. Bro, I predicted this already. I was spot on. I was sick on Sunday when we were voice chatting. Well, I was recovering, LOL. Shoot, I hope I didn't get sick, because I didn't encounter nobody to get sick in the first place. But if I did, boy, I'm taking that Monday off. Given what we know about him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility and seems like he might have already have a plan. Exactly. I'm still spot on. Shoot, I'm so spot on tonight, it's not even funny. Lead the way, Dane.
Of course.
That sounded like a little bit of hesitation in his voice, honestly. Where did he hide it? Please be in the desert. No. It's back. He hid it in between the border between Leeway and Sumeru? Really? Here of all places? I don't know how I feel about that. Because one part of me is like, okay, it's unsuspected, or unexpected. There we go. But another part of me is like, bro, out of all the locations across this planet, maybe it was just the closest one. That's probably what it is. This location probably was closer and further away so that they could, so he can hide it in a better place. But I would have preferred it if it was like underground in the chasm, or if it was in Inkonomina, right? Or at the door. Actually, never mind. Forget what I said about the last two locations, or all three of those locations, because we know damn well that the Abyss Order will be in every location looking for that damn thing, and these are hella obvious locations to go look for it. Never mind. Forget what I said. But I said too much. LOL. This one's closer. Because parts of Conria is underneath the chasm? Hold up. I'm going to assume that's under chasm? Some parts of it, yes. That's why. Is that why he hid it there? Probably. But the only reason I pointed it out because I thought it's a little. I think it was. For me, it feels a little weird for him to plant it right here between the borderline between Sumeru and the chasm. But at the same time, it's like the last 3 locations I pointed out could have been a good place for him to hide it in. It's like, I don't know, because now thinking back to those other places, it's like the Abyss Order would have clearly went to Inconomina, because you got like Abyss Lectors down there. The doorway to Conria is over here somewhere. Where is it? Here you go, right here. The doorway of Conria is like right here. It's like, why wouldn't the Abyss Order go over there and notice it at the doorway if they come from Conria originally? Why wouldn't they go back home and be like, oh, the doofus left it at the door. Thank you. Right? And what's the other location I said? The underground in the chasm, right? Hold on, let me see. Okay, here we go. The chasm underground. Like the chasm underground, there's Abyss members down here too. So it's like, he can't even really hide it in any other place but the border between Leeway and Sumeru, honestly. Cause nostalgia close to home, probably. Yeah, the door is the way over there. Yeah, weird. I'm not gonna hold you. When I first saw the door that enters Conria, I was like, this is awesome. And then at the same time, I was like, why isn't the door cracked open? That was my thought when I looked at the door. Because it's so weird that if this is the door that everyone escaped from when the cataclysm happened, and they all came rushing out the door, entering to the surface of the desert, and just spreading outward from the desert to the rest of Teyvat to escape the cataclysm, right? Why in the world was the door closed? And on top of that, how in the world did these massive mechs like this just dig through the underground to come upward above ground? How did that happen? These giganto mechs had to have come from another doorway that's somewhere in the desert, somewhere that's a big old hole in the ground where they just drilled upward. Conria was a big nation, but terraforming happened in the 500 years, so pieces of it are here and there. Still amazing area. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. I want a full-blown, and it can be an animated cutscene or in-game cutscene where they show us what the cataclysm looked like across the entire board for the people of Conria and the rest of Teyvat. I want to see it. I don't want to see it. I want to play in it. I want to have. I don't care if it's an NPC or a handful of NPCs where we switch perspectives of NPCs all across Teyvat experiencing the cataclysm. Especially if they're I want these NPCs to be members of Conria, so that we can see it all across the globe. So we can see the ones who were given immortality and the ones who were turned into hilitrolls. I want to see that, because to me that feels like a great cinematic type of storytelling, because it's gonna make us feel the weight behind everything. Because when they did a video of that. It probably was from the Hoyo Fair, because I do know that there was a Hoyo Fair last year, and someone had made like not an animated slideshow like visual or video of us seeing like different things that erupted from the cataclysm, like the Rift Hounds breaking through and so on and so forth. But like I'm talking about something like real in depth that make us put us in the shoes of the situation and whatnot, to really feel it. That's what I want, me personally, because it's really gonna blow my brain cells. But enough of talking, because I know I done chatted your heads off, and we got to get back to the story. But that just I want to talk about. Stop talking, Farina. Anyway, let's continue. Please be a cave.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Homeboy made his own pocket dimension to hide it in.
Traveler, wait.
Wait, what you mean? What you talking about? Not only that, I love the fact that I named my traveler Kalamesh, because it's so close to Conria in name, and I love it. His brain being messed with.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
I freaking called it. Homeboy getting his memories messed with, and it's gonna lead him to the path of eventually handing over the device to the person in question. I knew it. I called it. It's carved into Irminsul that Homeboy is gonna hand over the field tiller device, or the eye of the field tiller. I freaking called it. What was Dane gonna tell me now? Exactly. Homeboy got cut off from his word choice. Oh, was that a barrier he put around it? Okay. This cave better be crazy. It better be hella interesting too. And not only that, this is gonna be another location where after the story quest is done, we won't be able to come back into. Because you can already see the writing on the wall. This is not gonna be the same way as like the Temple of Silence where we can go visit it whenever we want to. This is gonna be cut off afterward. Is he eroding? Because he's supposed to be strong. Nah, this is not an eroding situation. I know that for a fact. This is not a situation of eroding. This is a situation of Homeboy getting his brain knocked around by someone's meat tool. I don't want to say the word I want to say, but you know what I'm trying to say. Somebody jamming their meat in his ear right now, and his brain getting rattled. It's getting force-fed stuff and he's supposed to be eating. Oh, an overload team reaction? I'm so glad I brought the team too. Cause we rolling with this. Start. I should have brought Bennett, because Bennett increased attack and Archon needs increased attack. But it is what it is, because I want to get this story quest started now. Ooh, it's better show me something interesting. I'm waiting. Okay, well, it's not going to show me on the map or the new location, but it is what it is. Mind Deforge, Mind Splitter, Mind Control of anything else related to the mind. Exactly. Also, I love the music that's being played right now, because it helps set the mood. A Misty Mind, a Miss Splitter. Oh, snap. You know what? That sounds tough. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Either this is Conria structure, or this is the civilization of, this is the structure of the unified civilization. It's one of these two. If it is Conria structure, then Conria's got it good. And I'm gonna say this. This is one of the things I love about ancient structure or ancient civilization structure, is that it looks so awesome. Because like, let's compare it to our modern day stuff. What exists in the modern day that we've built as modern humans that look anywhere near as cool as ancient like buildings or structures that was made by hand? With clay and dirt and all that good stuff, right? What looks as cool as this? Please, somebody tell me, cause I need to know. There ain't nothing in real life that's cool as this. Unless there is. Y'all can tell me. Everybody holding a goblet with their heads missing, their domes knocked off. Atlantis, oh wait. Bro, if Atlantis really did exist, then I would believe that it did get sunk underwater, but it wasn't on some mythological type stuff, but rather on some global warming type stuff. It hits me back when I first came here. Cool, because it's hitting me in full force right now, and I'm loving it. And I hate the fact that I won't be able to come back here. But yeah, I gotta get a screenshot. Crap, I can't get a screenshot. Shoot. This sucks. But yeah, I'm gonna get a screenshot when I end the stream and try to make my thumbnail. I just gotta get really good scenes. What's this? Comedian, I gotta observe everything. Everything looks good in here. So much good stuff. Grab the phone and take a pic. LOL. Nah, I'm gonna screenshot it on my computer because it's gonna help me make my thumbnail better. But I'm loving how this looks. And is that up top? Oh my goodness. The wall looks amazing and it's blowing my mind. Yes, the design is simple, but it's blowing my mind right now. And that's all it took. We were here because of previous quests. Just for probably another area. I swear, with the release of Arlecchino, and then we have this story quest, it just building up its story and the seriousness of it even more so. And I can't comprehend niggas who be like, oh, the story is boring and I don't care. Oh, I'm skimming through dialogue to get to a climactic point, and then you're gonna be like, oh, Genshin's story is bad and its only cool moments is this climactic point.
Never mind.
Not realizing that storytelling must build up to get to climactic point. That's how storytelling works. You can't have constant climactic points because then it's like, if everything a climactic point, nothing is a climactic point. You feel me? English 101. You got the rising action and the falling action. But that's enough of that rant. Let's continue.
Transfixed.
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day! Drop your weapons! Ha, 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 ha. Strike a pose! Ah! Justice will prevail!
Don't worry about why I'm letting these enemies slap me around like this. It's just because I'm not taking them serious. That's the only reason.
Overruled. The show begins. Time to shine. Stop right there.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
I'm gonna look at this first because it looks awesome. Sure, okay, leave me alone. I'm being honest, I'm not taking the thing serious. I'm just enjoying what I'm looking at. And I don't mean this crotch shot. Because I can enjoy that any time of the day. Anywho, I'm just loving what this door looks like because I want to know how it opens. Granted, no, I want to see how it opens. That's a better way to say that. It's like they make such cool designs for these underground temples and stuff. It's like, bro, give me more of this. I need more than just Economina. We got to get more locations like Economina in this game. Honestly, I need it. I'm gonna say this. This is one of the reasons why I don't like how. This is not related to Genshin Impact. This is related to a show I watched, which is Ruby. Y'all know we talked about it with Mandiaz. You know we talked about it a little bit on the streams, a couple streams back and whatnot. But we know that in Ruby, they did not even bother touching on old ancient ruins and XYZ, despite the fact they live in a world where it's after the apocalyptic event happened and there's ancient ruins everywhere, but they call their world remnant without actually exploring any form of any remnants of civilization at all, and they dare to call it remnant. It's like, bro, L writing for real. But anywho, the door of the Primo Gem, hold up, is in the shape of a Primo Gem. You are right. The shape of the Primo Gem is everywhere. And big and small triangles. Even the damn door is in the shape of a Primo Gem. The lore. The lore. I love it. It's one of the main reasons why I'll never stop playing this game until the game story is finished. I will also say this. I hate that in the open world. Well, I said this before in a different stream, but I hate that in the open world, we don't run into a lot of Abyss lectors in comparison to like all the Abyss mages. It really sucks. I want to run into Abyss heralds more. Oh, let me scan. I keep forgetting that there be treasure chests hiding around here, and I don't be scanning around. All this stuff just looks so good. And there goes the chest. That means I gotta fight for it. Oh, never mind. Thought I had to fight for it. Hold on, let me look around. It's like all this cool stuff. It's like, oh, there ain't no way you can sit here and say in good faith that the story of Genshin Impact is just subpar or lame or boring or not enough. It's like genuinely the only way you come to that conclusion is that you're actively not paying attention to the story quest, or the story quest just doesn't interest you. Just be honest about it. But don't sit here and try to water down the story because you don't like it. It's like, come on, let's not play that game. What was that sound? The door didn't close, but I heard some whispering in my ears. And we have a ruin machine. That's gonna be so easy to beat. Oh no, this is where he left it. Really? He left it in the middle of the room? Oh, never mind. This isn't the main door. I forgot. This is a side door.
Yoo-hoo! Laid bare.
Drop your weapons.
That's right. I've been trying to nail him in the eye, but it never works.
Hands where I can see them.
A whisper call. That's what that was? Hold up. Let me clean them up real quick.
This is where you fall.
What? That, are you being dead serious? That's what that was? A whisper calling for help? Or are you just messing around with me? No, just guessing? Okay. Cause I was about to say, hold on, let me go back over there just to see if I'll hear something again. I'm gonna just go back just to double check. LOL, delight being devilish. Could be a fallen Conrian person. Could be the fallen Conrian people. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. It could be. All this stuff, it just, I swear, every time when it comes down to Conrian lore and Celestial lore or Abyss lore, it just intrigues me the most. Cause like, bro, what is it? What truth lies beyond the BS of the world? I need to know. Shoot, if there's some truth like this that exists in our real world, best believe I'd be fiending to know the truth as well. I don't care if I'm able to peel through the veil of the BS of the world and find out that we're being spied upon by some giant floating eyeball in outer space that belongs to God himself. I don't care. I would still stare at it in the eye wholeheartedly and then regret later after looking at it, but I'll be like, it's worth it. You can always rewrite it on the laptop. Check if you heard something. Try guessing the plot. Just trying to guess the plot. Ooh, you know what? You're right. I could just go back in time and rewatch and see if I can hear the voice fuck up.
Let them do as they please.
Let me find it, because around somewhere about right here. I gotta turn my stream on so I can hear it. I gotta turn it up too. All this stuff just looks so good, and there's way I pay attention to the story, but don't water down the story because you don't like it. It's like, come on, let's not play that game. Oh, it was something crazy. Hold up. What was that sound? I gotta rewind it back again. Cause it sounded wild. What was that sound? The door didn't close, but I heard some whispering in my ears. No, the door didn't close. It sounded like an Abyss lector talking. Or whispering gospel of the Abyss in my ears. Hold up. What was that sound? Nah, I'm not overreacting. I know what I heard. This is the gospel of the Abyss. I know it is. Because they love preaching it. Any chance the Abyss get, they love to preach the gospel of the Abyss. I know I wasn't crazy. Hold up. My bad. Did I turn my... Hold up. What the... Oh, hold up. Wait, what? Hold up. My bad. My earphones were low. I couldn't hear what I was talking about. Hearing myself. But, anywho, like I said... The door is made out of stones. Stones don't... Nah. Stones do not start talking. Maybe it's Jason. Man, I will fold Jason to the floor. I swear, I'm so tired of seeing people run away from Jason and Freddy Krueger. If y'all mother effers don't get a gun and shoot them both in the face, or get an axe, stop acting like y'all chumps. Ain't nobody scared of these losers no more. It's bound to make a noise when it moves. Screw all that. I'm gonna keep with my theory that an Abyss lector is preaching the gospel of the Abyss in my ears. Oh, snap. I see. I gotta rotate them in position. Nah, it's someone scratching a blackboard. Nah, if somebody was scratching a blackboard, best believe I would have threw my headphones off. Cause just imagining someone scratching a blackboard or any type of board already makes me instinctively cringe in my ears. I'm doing it right now out of reflex.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
No shit, Sherlock. Oh, look at the symbol. You talking about the door symbol, right? Or is it something I missed when I fell down? If you mean what I say, then they farted behind you when you connect the circles. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm looking at it right now. Remember the Sunday? You right. Cause I see the four I see the four, not four, but three, I guess. The almost triangle pentagram looking, not pentagram, but triangular shape on the floorboard. I see it. I somewhat see it. This just gotta rotate.
Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
I think they made that puzzle easy because they knew people were going to be extremely excited to learn the truth and just couldn't be bothered with BS when it comes down to these mechanisms, and just give players what they want. The story. Let us eat, damn it. And there's something of their beaming in glorious fashion. I'm trying to observe everything in here because I want all this captured on my live stream. Because I'm really experiencing right now. This is something you can't get back after the first time. The first time experience is nothing like the second time. The second time feel like a dream. The first time feels like I'm walking into heaven, basically. Or better, maybe it's the other way around. Maybe the first time feels like a dream. The second time feels like you're not walking into heaven, but you're like, bro, I missed the bliss I felt. The symbol with the harbinger. Hold on. What are you talking about? Where? Am I missing something? Did I pass by something? Let me know. I must have passed by something. The door? No, sorry, I was late sending it. V4.7 statue in that region. Oh, so I need to go back where I came from, right? Because you said it was on the door, but I need to go walk back to where I came from, right? A symbol on the door. Symbol on the door. Symbol on the door. Unless it was the door we had already opened up. That you're saying there's a symbol on there. Oh, okay. Then I was spot on. Oh, was it on the the flat end of the door that went up? Cause if so, that means I can't go back and look at it again. If that's the case. If that part of the door is what you were talking about, yeah, I won't be able to see it again. I missed it because of a guess, but maybe. Okay, I'll rewind the live stream to see, or better yet, you can timestamp it in the live stream comment section. I'm not sure if the comment section works right now, but like, yeah, just timestamp it for me, and I'll go back and relook at it again. Because one of the Harbingers is Conrian, yeah? Yeah, it's Arlecchino. Is this where he left it? My bad. I'm just taking in everything I'm seeing right now, because I am just in awe of all this.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
I'm so glad I pulled for Arlecchino when I did, because she got so much lore.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the Abyss.
Ooh, boy, well, let me be right that was an Abyss Herald talking in the background, making all them noises. Watch I be right. I called it.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
I freaking called it. I knew it. I knew I heard something in the background that didn't sound right. It's this dude. I knew it.
Desolation!
Harbinger of newborn fate. Vanguard of newborn fate. Ooh.
No rest for the wicked.
Stop right there!
Final prophecy.
Justice will prevail!
I want to hear what he's saying. It's so crazy. They could make the Abyss Heralds move so much more faster, like turn up their speed by 2, and this fight will feel so much more threatening. I'm not gonna hold you. Cause you saw how it moved just now, right? It's moving hella slow when it comes down to attack. They could legitimately increase its speed, and it's gonna be a pretty wild fight.
Laid bare.
Shower me with praise. Let my name's echoing song. Stand down. Hands where I can see 'em.
I see dominion!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Drop your weapons.
Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon. Go on.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here.
As I predicted earlier.
Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see.
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Leaving you here all on your own? Will you be alright? More than likely, he gonna get his fade ran, but we're gonna stick around because we don't want to miss the secrets that he has, obviously.
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager.
He's telling us BS right now. I can tell this is BS because we've already established that the person in question we already established a good theory that the person in question that the people can't remember is more than likely some manifestation of memories from the ley line. That's one of the potential theories. And I'm going to hinge on that theory right now for this particular instance because he's trying to tell us to leave. But at the same time, we already know that homeboy going to end up handing over the field teller piece. And we also know that his big bro, Boso, his older brother, is implanting memory, or not his older brother, but somebody's implanting false memories in his brain that's going to lead the Abyss Order to exactly what they want. So, nah, we can't leave. It's a part of the plan, just like the last quest. Sad face. Exactly. Homeboy gonna get turned over and bent down and plowed into the bed sheets if we don't stay and see what's about to go down.
Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
And the Traveler just accepts it wholeheartedly? All right? Come on, bro. Oh, it's a door. Thank goodness homeboy stopped and was thinking about it. Does he have a plan? No, he doesn't. We're getting scammed right now. It's almost time, so little screen time? Nah, don't tell me homeboy made us... I remember a scene of the trailer. I do. The scene where Lumine pops up with her sword ready in hand. Don't tell me homeboy really just made us leave out of here so we don't see this fight. I'm gonna be pissed if that's the case. I'm gonna strangle him by the throat. Let's continue. But something feels off. What am I missing? You know what you're missing. Get in there and don't let this fight go. Oh, this is BS. This is such BS. He separated us on purpose. I freaking called it. Homeboy separated us on purpose. He knew what was coming at the doorstep. He about to get his fade ran. And I'm loving this first person view right now. Pull out your sword, bro. Don't act like a chump. You know the fade that's coming your way. And why is she oozing all this power off of her body right now?
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
Yeah, he about to get his shit ran. Let's be honest. She about to stomp him out. Let's be real here. One of two things gonna go down. One, he manages to escape. Two, the Traveler comes back in. Three, she ends up stomping him to the floor and putting him down permanently. Or four, option four is up in the air right now. I don't know. It hurts to see them both fight each other. Nah. Clear as day, Dainsleif is too much of a pussy to get the job done. To save this world from these false gods. To get it back in blood for the dragons, honestly. They were at some point. They were at one point. Let's continue.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
He's hesitating. I can see it on his face. He's hesitating. Wait, did he dash in just now? Nah. No. No. This bet not be the end of this quest. If so, I'm gonna be tight. Unbelievably tight. Because this will be the biggest blue ball they ever do to us in this whole game. I promise you. This better not be the end of this quest. It better not be.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack.
I don't care about those ley lines right now. I want to see the fade.
Back to Vimara Village and see what's going on.
I don't care about the village either. The village could die. I don't care. I want to see the fade being ran. I don't care. They can't do this to me. They can't. To be continued till next year. Don't even say that. No. We better hit a back spin. We better spin the block after we find out what's going on in this village and head back into his domain. And I just noticed that on the map it shows that we cannot even leave the location. So we're locked into a story mode right now. Just like last year.
What could the children be up to?
Listen.
Never mind. Let them do as they please.
We about to see what's about to happen.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
They seem strangely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
The reason why it's cut up because Dane's having a moment with Lumi. Okay, they haven't seen each other for a while. They need that long. No, screw whatever bedroom fun they want to have. They had all that time to do it 500 years ago. I don't care. I'm playing as the brother. I will step in and be like, hey, yo, what you doing with my sister, bro? And catch them in the act. I promise you I would. I will blue ball him and her from enjoying their fun. I don't give a crap. You better tell me your secrets. Wait, I hear something. What does he hear? This context, take it as you will. Michelle.
In the new world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
That sounds like the Eclipse Dynasty.
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy.
This sounds like the curse of the wilderness being placed on the Conrians.
Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Are they implying that becoming a Hilichurl essentially cleanses your soul and makes your soul pure? But they're not even allowed to go back into the life cycle of birth and death and rebirth, though. And we know that because of the Chasm story quest, or at least the implication that we knew it from, because out of Lumine's mouth.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
It was one of the 5 sins, more than likely. It's either the visionary or it's one of them other 2 that we don't know.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the Hilichurls in some way?
I'm going to assume it's the visionary, because it sounds like him. Death and rebirth, rebirth and death. Ouroboros. Oh, hold on. Before we continue, there's something I want to talk about real quick, because I noticed this after I watched the 2.3 HSR live stream update. You know how Jade has a snake in her character art that circulates around a tree, right? And we also know that in Genshin Impact, in the Battle Pass story, there is a snake actually surrounding a pearl with one red eye and one purple eye. And I couldn't help but think of a correlation between the 2 when I watched it. I was like, why does this feel like this is saying something about Genshin Impact? Because ever since playing Penacony's story, I'm stuttering. Ever since playing that story, it feels like they're screaming something in relation to Genshin Impact. They're screaming it hard. And I'm trying to put the pieces together before any other Genshin Impact theory video puts it together themselves. I know I'm just crack theory making right now, but it feels like there's a connection between the 2. That snake is way too obvious. But that's enough of that. Let's continue.
Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else. Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The Hilichurls are calm.
You see, we're both still here.
Wait a minute. Are we hearing the inside? No. The first time there was someone else, clearly. There was someone else's voice. But this time, it almost sounds like we can hear the Hilichurls talking to each other inside their heads. Because we find out that the Hilichurls can talk to each other telepathically and they can clearly hear each other's voices. It's going to make it way more tragic knowing that not only could they talk normally amongst each other and hear their true voices, but it's going to make it even worse knowing that we've been slaughtering these Hilichurls left, right, and center since Jump Street. It's going to make it really worse. It's going to make it so much more tragic that we've been putting them down like dogs this whole time. But don't get it wrong, bro. The Hilichurl spicy art that I've been coming across a lot for Genshin Impact is great. Let's be honest. Anyway. Yeah, of course I'm overthinking it, but I'm just thinking about the in-universe context. It's wild to know that that's what we've been doing. But I'm still going to kill them anyways to put them down in the dirt because of the dirty dogs they are, because they thought they could stand up against the primordial one. My bad. I wanted to do something similar to the YouTuber theory crafter I've been watching, DeWatt. He loves making a grand entrance joke related to the primordial one every time. Homeboy will start a whole grandioso speech that drags out for about 2 minutes before he get to the primordial one and preach it as gospel. I swear he does. He loves it. And it's great. But you're creative with your assumptions. Shoot, I'm about to find out if my assumption is spot on. Let's continue.
We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
Okay, I could be wrong that we can't hear their inner voice, but instead, the same person that was talking before is still talking now. Like, these niggas are just chilling with each other. The fact I can access my stuff means everything. Hold up. Okay, I'm better. There we go.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly. Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people.
Who is this who said this, though? Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. Who said this? Because clearly a male character saying this, but we don't know who this male character is.
When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more.
That which... Okay. It sounds like they could be talking about Carrie Bear, who probably, more than likely, was able to free himself from his fate of being a Hilichurl and became a transcendent one. Or it's something else.
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the Hilichurls have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least.
It's Sunday?
Let's put the situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
You know what? I would not be surprised if it is Sunday. Because Sunday loves talking like this too. I'm going to steal their food while they're sleeping. Thanks for the food. I know I'm going the wrong way, but I'm about to go steal their food too. He's dreaming about this situation. You know what? Without a shadow of a doubt, Sunday, if he existed in Genshin Impact's world, he would be so heartbroken to see the people of Conria be treated like this, be subjugated to this, being turned to, well, half-blooded Conrian members, or Conrian members who did not wish to live under the domain of the gods. Homeboy would be so heartbroken to see all this. He would genuinely be crying tears. Dreams have many possibilities. Oh, what am I doing? I can run on water, for crying out loud.
Oh, may I present?
I love the fact that she can run on water. It makes things so much more easier.
Grandpa Medea, is everyone all right? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
Let's read. Dreams can connect one person, but another person... Wait. Dreams can connect one person to another person in another world. John Lee, is my memory the same as remember? But what? Don't you start that line. That line is such a joke. And now that I see the eyeballs, so what you just said is something interesting. That you have your eyeballs aimed at it. The only time I've ever heard of something like that is at least with this concept of another person's dream connecting to another person in another world is from the Fate franchise. Because in the Fate franchise, you got like the original prototype artwork, or not artwork, but story for the Fate franchise. You have the prototype story, and you have someone from the prototype story have a dream that connects to the main timeline story of the Fate series. And it's like they connected these two stories of these two universes. They connected to each other via someone's dream. And not like they interacted, where at least from what I know, they didn't interact with the person in their dream of the original timeline universe, but they just, I think they may have observed something that happened in that time, a main story timeline, and they're like, oh wow, I just had a dream about something crazy. I think that's what happened. I never read it, but that's what I know about the information. Let's continue.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Oh no. You don't remember? Things just got even more complicated.
Well, you know, the young guy from Vamara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Hold up. I'm about to rewind right now. I think the missing person that they're talking about may be Dainsleif's older brother, who we know is the visionary, who more than likely can implant memories in and out of someone's mind. So more than likely, because we even heard how, like, let's think about it. We heard from so you know what I'm talking about, Miss A, I'm gonna call her that from now on. We know that she said she always conversated with Homeboy every time around the time of noon, when the sun is setting, right? And the dude would always seem like he's interested to hear everything she has to say about what she got going on with her life. So let's add the fact that if that is him, let's add the fact that he's a visionary. So he already knows what her fate is. So of course he's interested hearing. Well, he's interested in looking. Oh, better yet, I just remember why it is I couldn't form that sentence I was talking about earlier in the stream. Where I was like, the visionary telling Lumine basically, oh, when I look back upon your life, I now remember what I wanted to say about it. It was this. When he says the line, "I'll look back at your life at the end of time," I rethought about it, and it went like this. When he says, "I'll look back at your time at the end, look back at your life at the end of time," he's meaning that he's about to use his ability to look at the future so that he can relay it to the past or something like that. Because you know how Mona, she looks at her scry glass, right? To look at what the potential future is, right? So essentially, that's what I think he was doing when he was talking to Lumine. He basically was telling her, "I'll look back at your stuff at the end of time." And the end of time could have been just like the end of the whole ley line distorter. Or it could be the end of the time of him being able to conversate with her in that moment. And be like, after the end of this conversation, the time I have left, boom, I'm going to look back at your life. Type stuff. You feel me? That's what I think he was saying. That he going to go back and look at his scry glass or look at his tool that he uses to look to the future and all that other stuff. And then he's going to come back and relay it or something like that. Or some manner of form. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Okay. Now, let's continue.
I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadia. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadia about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
It's too early to say. We should check in with the others first.
You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
I hope they speed run through all that. Oh, guess not. Guess we're getting into it. Yeah, that's called Mind Reforged. I'm going to assume that's a weapon. I'm going to assume that's probably Raiden Shogun's weapon, right? Mind Reforged into a Mist-Splitter, a sword of the mind. Also, I was just about to say something else, too. But I can't remember what I was about to say. It was on the tip of my tongue. Crap. I had it. I swear I had it. I had it on the tip of my tongue. Now I can't think. Oh, this is what I was about to say. I remember now. Okay, so that's what I was about to say. Okay, so what I was about to say was, before I read your comment, was that I wish they gave us an actual option on whether or not to check on the other villagers to know whether or not that the rest of them don't remember the situation that we're trying to deal with for the village, or if they just allow us to skip it and be like, nah, we're not going to bother asking everyone else. We're going to assume that everyone else is the same way, and we're just going to continue forward. I wish they gave us those two options, because then people will have two different playing experience. One set of players will be like, oh, well, I skipped through that just to get to whatever main point, or whether or not if they remember, and the other side be like, nah, we went to go check and see if they remember, right? I feel like they could have done that so the story can be more enjoyable or more interesting. That's just me, personally.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Have you seen him recently?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
What's crazy is we didn't even bother asking for the person's name, because that's one of the main things.
Bayram seems to remember him, and apparently he just saw him?
Yeah, we didn't ask for the name, because that's the biggest standing point, is that no one remembers the person's name. If we had asked, do you remember their name, and they respond with yes, that means we're following the wrong person. Duh.
Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't even think about that. Please give me word bubbles. Yes, let's go. It gave me word bubbles. I love doing this. It helps me think. It helps me feel interactive in the story. I know some people didn't like this when Sumeru had it, but like I feel like this is good. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if we went back in time before the person went missing. Oh my God, man, Diaz, please. Shoot, I wouldn't be surprised by it either. It's not the first time we've done it. Well, not back in time, but like reliving the memory, more accurately to say. Or not even reliving the memory. And at least in this instance, we're not reliving a memory.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him. Because there's been a change in people's memories. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
I'm not even about to read whatever y'all typing, just in case it has spoilers. I'm telling y'all right now.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
True. So, let's...
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time.
Exactly. Called it.
That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
My bad, I'm yawning. Not because I'm bored of the story quest. I'm gonna make that clear right now. It's because the sleepiness feel like it's catching on, and I refuse to let it win. Also, what battery percent is my computer on? 37? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, Red Thunder in the Discord. Whoa, hold up. March 7th switches paths to become an imaginary hunt character. She tossed the ice bow away and said, screw it, we're becoming imaginary. That's tough. Okay, let's continue. If we really are in someone's memories, this is our chance to find them.
Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him?
Yeah, I will say this. If we find out that homegirl March is actually from the Lafu, it's gonna shock my brain. Because it's the only thing that makes sense. That she forgot that she's from the Lafu and she was tossed out into space and frozen. But then you'd have to explain how in the world she hasn't become Mara-stricken yet. Despite the fact being frozen and tossed into space. But we're gonna find out one way or the other. That's a lot of imaginary. Now, me personally, I didn't know what path she was going to be. I just knew that she was going to have a change in it. But, like, her being imaginary, I hope she does multi-targeted attacks as an imaginary character. Because that's what I want, personally. And I hope this is a mode change for her and not a character that I got to pull for. But that's enough of that. Let's continue.
Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to
implant memories into the minds of others.
Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
You saw that? You saw that? That was a moment of intelligence from Paimon. Asking the question, would he have left a trace giving him away that he was here? See that? That's such a smart move from Paimon to ask something like that. Because the Traveler didn't even think about that. So now the Traveler has to consider that. Let's read. Implant memories into the minds of others must be and imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. I swear, whoever this dude is clearly has control over Emerald Soul, or at least a portion of it.
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location. If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
It's clearly this one.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit. That must mean time isn't passing.
The doctor? Ha, the fools. Coincidence? Oh, wow, something to do. You know what? You know what? It does sound like it could be the doctor. Because we still don't know a lot about him, but we know he'd be devious.
That's the tell of the fake memories.
I'm so glad I paid attention to the story quest throughout all this whole time, because the whole time feel like it usually be stopping every time, because remember what she had said earlier about every time she would talk to this person, time feel like it would stop and hours would fly by or some crap like that.
The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day.
Again, I'm just throwing things out there. This may or may not be true. LOL, I'm sorry. No problem, because I'm already piecing this thing together as we continue. Shoot, it's not even because of you. I'm piecing it together on my own, honestly. If I end up coming to that conclusion that hits me, like, spot on to this being the truth, I don't care. I'm gonna accept it wholeheartedly. But, like, obviously, don't outright say it in the YouTube chat, because I still want to experience it if it turns out to be true. I need to experience it. I can't have another moment like in HSR where I'm spoiled about Sam being Firefly. I just can't have another moment like that. I got to enjoy this. I got to absorb it.
That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
If we consider this conjecture that we already know, then the question with those problems is,
the color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described. We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager, but it turns out we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission. Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once?
oh, my bad. I gotta have her re-ask this question so I can understand better.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before?
My bad. I gotta go through all this again, but like, I need to rehear what Paimon has said.
Right. Paimon totally forgot about the leyline disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all. Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is. Good idea! That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to... Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away? No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
You know what? Now after re-listening to this line, that he made specific memories in moments in time rather than periods over time, this sounds like something Dottore would do, because we already know that his segments are basically that, moments in time, where he was a child, where he was a young adult, where he was an old man, and everything in between, right? So he can have multiple different perspectives on life. So this does sound like this is Dottore. If we consider what then the question with is, seems to have an obvious answer.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
My bad. Just to let you know, I read what you typed. Just to let you know.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
To the tree.
Yeah, that's where they'll be.
Please be an interesting character instead of some NPC. I want it to be an actual, potentially future playable character and not an NPC. I want it to shock me of who this person is. I want to be shocked. It better not give me nothing more than what I desire. Please show me something. Show me something. He a Conrian nigga. At least I was spot on about that.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share?
And from how she acting, she looked like she really messed with bro. You see how she posing and everything? Yeah, Delight probably left. More than likely. But it's cool. In case he come back, we still gonna be here anyway. So let's continue with the brain process.
It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
You see that? She really messed with him. And I will say this Conrian drip is immaculate. I would walk around every day dressed like this. You see what Homeboy got on? Homeboy looked nice. He looked tough for real. Who wouldn't wear this every day? This nice white based color with the gray and the royal purple on it. Bro, this looked nice.
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman.
Not only that, the star pattern on the chest makes it pop even more, let's be honest. And he got, he don't got zest, but he got Riz on him. We can say that for at least.
you'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
So homeboy just popped in and popped out. That's basically. Let me find out. This is the visionary. This better not be. Lorcha, yes, I would wear that. I'll wear it for my android girlfriend, even in the summer. No thanks. Even in the summer, I would put this outfit on. Don't try me. Best believe I'm walking out the house with this royal garb all the time, so people can know my social status. It'll be great. I'll be the richest person on the block just because I wore these clothes. I hope I pronounced that correctly. And for Mandias, Sway E, I don't even know how to respond to this with Luocha. Luocha probably just dressed in the same outfit he wears all the time for his dinner dates. Asking to get mugged? I see. First of all, you only get mugged in certain locations. I'm not like I'm going in New York City and going down to the bad places of New York to get mugged. No. I'm just walking around the block where I live at. Don't get a heat stroke while wearing it. I'll greatly get a heat stroke wearing it. If I get put in a casket, best believe it's gonna be with this outfit on, dripped in clean white and royal purple and silver. Better believe it.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Stop it right now. Hold up. I gotta wait till I get back into better picture frame.
All right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Hold up. I was freaking on it. I was spot on. Hold up.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me.
I was right. I was freaking spot on. I see the scarf on his wrist. I freaking called it. If y'all have already played the story quest, cool. If you haven't, whatever. I called it. I freaking called it. He freed himself from his fate. And now homeboy went from looking like an ugly monster hilitroll to now he a grown man in his 20s. Looking dripped up from head to toe. Looking like he got swag on him. Came out the womb looking fresh. Oh my goodness. If this is what subverting your fate looks like, I want it. Like I said, you've been doing great for us so far. Shoot, my theory been spot on, bro. And I love it. I ain't gonna hold you. HSR, they need to do more. They need to give me more. Cause I know HSR can get to the same level of this type of storytelling. I know they can. They gotta go forward with it. And I'm ready for it. And I hope Wuwa also does the same thing too. Cause that's why I'm really here to play the game for, the story. He looks like his dad? I don't know about that. His dad didn't have the same swag as him. I guess a little bit of his haircut sort of looks like his father's, but it's like his father's hair was kind of lame in comparison. It's clear as day he get his looks from his mom. But boy, I bet everybody who has played this quest Wednesday, Thursday, they got their heads turned over backwards when they played it. Oh my goodness. You would have loved Dragalia Lost story. Dang, I missed like Dragalia Lost. What's that? Is that an anime or is that a game?
So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
And I will also say this. For any, like, right here in the moment, it's kind of hard to see the scarf because it blends in with his whole outfit. So you wouldn't even notice the scarf off of the first look. It was only until he turns his body all the way around that you see the scarf on his left hand. So if you hadn't noticed the scarf prior, then when he tells you or it reveals to you what his name is, you're gonna be blown away just as much. And then you're gonna notice, oh snap, the scarf is on his wrist. It was a game, another gacha game, but the gameplay was smooth and great. Oh, did they end the services for that game?
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
Bro, you can clearly tell homegirl was feeling him. This Conrian dog over here was sitting here risen up this Dendro village girl, this, that, and the third. And it's like, bro, you don't see this girl clearly trying to slide in, and you sitting here talking about something, nah, we can't be together. My emo arc is about to start. I gotta go listen to Skillet and 3 Days Grace. Bro, I am cracking myself up tonight. Yes. Yeah, Nintendo decided to, even so the story was great and the events were awesome, even the year anniversary gift was great. Would have been a couple, but no, Nintendo went, oh, we ain't making enough money, shut it down. Which is sad. This was bittersweet. Shoot, I'm feeling the bittersweetness of both hearing that that game got shut down and the fact that homeboy about to trying to be emo and push this girl away when she clearly wants some of his flavor. But it is what it is. I can't believe he did her like that. And look, she ran off. It looked like she ran off crying too. You an L-man, Carrie Bear. You can't believe you did this to this girl like that.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
You're Carrie Bear. Go ahead, just tell me. I have videos of it, but I can't share it on because of Discord limit. No problem. You noticed the scarf. Factoring into the memories, the abyss order, Lumen Fate, and everything else, I need to think of one person that can connect all this together. It's so obvious. I don't even know why they about to try to make me give me a freaking thought bubble to put it together. We know who it is. But it has been a year worth of time between the last Dane's Lift quest and this one, and a lot of people, especially those who don't pay attention to the story, would have clearly forgotten. But anybody who's been making theory videos and watching theory videos since then till now ain't never gonna forget this dude. It's clearly you.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate. You're Kari Bear Alberic.
Finally, my guy talks in this type of dialogue. Because, in granted, this ain't the first time, but I hope it stretches on and continues for the rest of the quest. Let's continue.
Oh, you know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before.
Oh snap, that's right. The Traveler, well, Aether never met Clothar IRL. He only met him through a dream. So he didn't know what happened to Clothar because it didn't show us, or didn't show him what happened, because we was looking at it from Lumine's perspective. But his father knew what happened to him. So yeah, let's continue.
Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then.
Okay, never mind. Homeboy was able to even perceive Homebro in through the memories as well, which is pretty wild, but okay.
This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her.
So he was still here? Wait a minute, he's already left though. And if we're inside the memory, that means Homeboy is able to... This is a crazy ability. Hold on, let's really think about this. This ability is crazy. Not only has he already said goodbye, and we already know that, but we are currently also in the memory of seeing this goodbye play out. Technically. That means we already know about it despite not knowing about it till now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all understand what I'm trying to piece together, right? It's crazy. But like, homeboy not only already did this already, because we know he said goodbye, because we've been looking for him this whole time, but now we're also in the memory. Despite the fact we don't even know how we even stepped into it, other than ley line disorder. So now we're conversating with him, despite the fact homeboy is already gone. And it's not some loose conversation. It's a direct one-to-one conversation, which ironically shouldn't be happening, but it's happening. This ability of his is wild. It's breaking all forms of logic to how in the world we can communicate with him. But I'm gonna keep pushing because it's still a shocker.
But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
You see what I'm talking about? It's so bizarre. And we just memory hopping and whatnot. Like, what is this ability? They better translate what all this is. I swear, someone's gonna have to get the freaking Genshin Impact Teyvat alphabet and translate all this, because I'm pretty sure this is something important. It's his soul, question mark? I don't know. It's clearly his ability, and his ability is hella wild. It must be something he had gained after, you know, freeing himself from his fate of being a Hilitroll. It has to be. Either that or this is a technique he's learned. What the F? The proof of existence. Why does this look like the location in the desert that's underneath that giant sandstorm? That's what this looks like. If I promise you, if I end up walking across this water with clear-cut accuracy, I freaking knew it. Are they using the goddess of flowers, King Deshret, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevada's, you know, secret, not secret, but like the location those three used to meet up at as a basis for whatever this location is? Because that's what this feels like. The Dream Seer. Question mark? The doctor from the distance help us fools? I'm gonna assume that's what it says. But this is crazy. What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world after all, as you well know.
You look quite... Wait a minute, are they implying that Homeboy now exists within the ley lines? And now it's just moving about through the ley lines? Is that what they're referring to? You referring to the underground oasis with Jet story world quest? Yes, and not only that Jet world quest not only should be voice acted, but Jet as a character should become a playable character. Let's be honest. At this point, they need to remodel her stuff and make her a playable character, because it is criminal that she is not a playable character at all. Homegirl got one of the saddest stories to play. Granted, I did skip around through it, especially in the first one when she lost her daddy, but that's only because it wasn't voiced and I didn't know where it was leading to. But it was still sad because I saw it. It was also a long ass world quest. Yeah, it was a really long one. If they was gonna make a long one like that, they needed to give voice audio to it. Nah, they were just recycling background because they couldn't come up with new ideas. I can see that being a potential reason why this area looks so similar. Let's continue. You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. And now, the time has finally arrived.
I feel like Carrie Bear can also be a playable character as well. Oh, in the future, but I don't know if they're gonna do that. Recycling so they can have saved their time. So yeah, this is a rare opportunity for me as well. I should try to learn as much information from Carrie Bear as well. What exactly happened to you? What exactly is the Loom of Fate? I feel like both of these questions are going to be answered in one sentence.
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension.
Okay.
Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate. But, despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction.
Okay.
In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion.
So he is a phantom. He is a phantom. Danny Phantom, yeah, what's up? And his existence has now become the building blocks for the Loom of Fate. Okay, let's continue.
The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate.
Oh, so we're inside the machine, or device, or mystical technique called the Loom of Fate? Carrie Bear is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Okay, so it is a device. So this Loom of Fate device is meant to counter the device that Celestia has that creates the fate of every living being in Teyvat. Because we know Nouvellette has a character story that basically says that when the second who came along into Teyvat, they damaged the functions of the primordial one. And I watched a theory video of Ashikai's basically saying that when it says destroy the primordial one's functions, that doesn't make sense to say in relation to saying, oh, their body got damaged by the second who came. Because when they use a different set of wording, so it would make more sense that the wording is referring to a device created by the primordial one, because we know, also I'm pulling more from her theory, that in 3.8, I believe, we did a whole limited time event, summer event, where we had to fix a weaving machine in order for the bottle land to be operational properly. To be properly operational, right? So if we apply that logic to that voice, to that character story that Nouvellette says, it makes so much more sense to say that the primordial one's functions were destroyed, which means the fate weaving machine was destroyed or damaged greatly. Boom, there we go. So now we got the Loom of Fate that reweaves fate by itself or with itself, and then we have the fate machine that's been damaged that Celestia owns. We inside the dreamscape? Could be. Well, not really, because now we know where we at.
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
To weave real ley lines of its own? I thought, my bad, because my vision a little blurry. Because I thought it read, it will be able to finally have its power to reweave the ley lines on its own. But now it's saying it's gonna weave its own ley lines, not reweave pre-existing ones. Which means that this fate machine will overlap the current one, and essentially you will have two fate machines existing. It just the old one is going to get overtaken or overlapped by the new one. And it's really going to flip Tevat's head all the way around till it's doing 360 backflip spins. But let's continue, because it's going to shock me even more.
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories.
Which means you will cease to exist. And baby Irminsul, oh snap. Irminsul especially is going to get clapped by this device if this device is not destroyed. Because everyone in Tevat is connected to Irminsul. Even the life and death cycle is connected to Irminsul. If Irminsul gets overshadowed by this Luma Fate device, one of two things are going to happen. Everything in the ley lines / in the that's connected to the Fate weaving machine that is owned by the Primordial One, and of course the constellations along with that, all that's going to have to be destroyed, or all of it will be overshadowed so hard by the Luma Fate to the point that the original functions of the Irminsul will simply just adopt itself into the Luma Fate and be under the control of the Luma Fate. Boom. That's a word salad, but you got it.
But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
Exactly my point. So, that was the source of your ability to implant memories?
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Carrie Bear through the halfway finished Luma Fate. And now they're about to get their hands on the freaking eye of the field tiller. And it's about to rock the world crazy. Not only are we dealing with this from the freaking Abyss Order, but we also got the Cryo Archon and her Harbingers collecting the final Gnosis. We're at the apex pinnacle point of Genshin's story. For anyone to say out of their mouth that Genshin's story is bad, you have an L take. Take your take and throw it in the trash. Because right now we're at the pinnacle of something extremely wild. The doorway, if you will. Let's continue. This makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far to introduce himself to all the residents of Vamara Village. But why did you implant memories of yourself into the people?
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world.
I ain't gonna lie, his father really did do him dirty by costing his son's life in order to create this fate weaving machine. Homeboy was already a half-blooded Conrian to begin with, and apparently the people of Conria don't really mess with the idea of half-blooded Conrians, especially among royalty. At least from how his father puts it back a year ago, of how he phrased it. But it's like, this really sucks. Homeboy got turned into a monster when he was maybe around this age, actually. Because he could have been in his 20s when he turned into a Hilitroll. Right? And then he wanders around for 500 years, and his father finally finds him and catches up to him. And then the sinner, one of the 5 sins, ends up bestowing power onto him, abyssal power onto him. And then homeboy gets overwhelmed by it. He essentially commits suicide, or he just explodes. And then bam, we're here. It's crazy. Yeah, Kaya, you filthy royal. Oh, wait. Kaya? I ain't gonna hold you. Both Arlecchino and Kaya got off easy. They got off clean. They ain't got nothing like this happening to them until proven otherwise. But right now, they both in a good spot. The same can't be said about homeboy Carrie Bear.
As if I had a chance at life.
So that's why I would have never guessed, because you thought too big about it, bro. But is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking.
Oh dang, he can read minds.
Why would I do something so meaningless?
Because there's no logic behind the meaning of it. There's no logic behind it. You can't expect someone to give you a logical answer to an emotional act that you did. There is no logical answer other than I just wanted to feel this. Duh.
But I just couldn't accept it.
There we go. Prove my point. I've been spot on this whole live stream and I'm loving my intelligence. My ego is getting stroked right now. Yes, Kaya was saved thanks to his family to make sure he wasn't part of it. You know what? If that is the reason why he was dropped off in Mondstadt, I believe it. Cause it makes sense. Because for all but still, we gotta understand. We still have to try to put the pieces together of why in the world Kaya, whenever he was born, why wasn't he turned into a Hilichurl like Carrie Bear? We still need the answer to that question for everything to make sense. At least in the context of Kaya. But he was also dropped off to be a spy. True. And that's kind of still up in the air. Well, behind why it is they want him to be a spy. But we'll see in the future. But he betrayed his mission. I'm not so certain about that. I don't know if he betrayed his mission. I ain't gonna lie. He could still be, colluding with the Abyss Order, but he's probably doing it so that they would stay away from Mondstadt or not bring harm to Mondstadt. Basically playing devil's advocate or making a deal with the devil type deal. You feel me? Let's continue.
I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa.
Homeboy really was messing with homegirl. It sucks he didn't get to live. His father really did do him dirty. But at the same time, those vile gods above also did him dirty. So it's like, he got done dirty by not just by his father, not just by the gods of this world, but just the whole damn system as a whole. Jeez. Homeboy was getting L after L after L. It's not even funny. Not only that, the royal people of Conria also refused to look at him as a legitimate son of Albric's. They refused to see him as Clotar's legitimate son as well, on top of that. So it's like constant L's catching to the face all the time. He could be, but he wouldn't have told Diluc since they're brothers, well, stepbrothers, but still. Exactly. Look at the family he could have had. He could have had it. But his father, his world, this world, his father, his peoples, even the gods all said, nah, you gotta be the sacrificial lamb, brother. It just took it from him. I'd be tight about this too, honestly. Shoot, you know what? I think this is what probably puts Dainsleif in his position, because Dainsleif probably has experienced something similar, where he's been slapped with all these L's from all sides, which, as he described, he has. So this makes sense why he want to spin it back on the five sins of the nation.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village.
Care Bear villain arc. Homeboy didn't even get a chance to have a villain arc. That's the sad part. He didn't even give he wasn't even given a chance of it. It was tossed out before he even started it.
I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life.
Who are those two up there?
Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago.
Care Bear rebirth for his villain arc. Brother Nim, that's not gonna happen either. Let's be honest. He already outside the cycle of life and death, and Homeboy about to cease to exist once this device is finished. He's cooked. He ain't never coming back. That's the worst part about it. He's done for. Kaput. He is the definition of writing a line on the paper and also erasing it right after. That's essentially what his life has been. Born into existence by being written on paper and then erased from existence by the very pencil that drew him on the paper. That's basically what his life is. That's what his existence is, and it sucks.
Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness.
Oh? That's interesting to hear.
Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
Oh, shoot. I guess I was wrong. He didn't turn into a Hilichurl when he was 20. He turned into one where he was 8. So this is a phony version of himself, which really sucks. Nah, he's going to leave behind a seed inside the NPC female. This is already starting wild. Which will make her the Virgil of Tevat, and Caribou will come back. LOL, that's wild. Exactly, that sounds crazy. But it's not out of the realm of possibility if he can achieve it. We already know obtaining abyssal power makes you a transcendent one, and he got it on him. In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Conria back then. You know, everyone is looking for you. You know, this is Genshin, man. Things can happen here. Exactly. Things can happen here, regardless of how wild it is. Shoot, I played that whole world quest where we talked to the dead souls of the freaking Sun Children, and you have the mother caretaker of those Sun Children in Economina, who was like, hey, can you bring all their souls back here so they can rest in peace alongside me? Because I was their mother for real. And I did the world quest, and it was sad. In context, it's very sad. Anyway, let's continue.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appear in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believe you once lived among them. Oh yeah, that world quest is sad.
I know.
Well, now that I found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. Dane might still need my help.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled? Question mark?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing.
Did she fold Dainsleif like I thought she would? Oh my goodness.
The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
She folded him and took what's hers. It was over. He not getting it back. He got his shiesty snatched. He got his tool taken by force. She was like, "You gonna give up what you got?" and took it from him. It's a wrap for my guy. Oh my goodness gracious. She took it without consent. Villain. Villain. Lumina villain. Daisy inside Lumine. Sorry, Aether. The seed has been planted. Oh my goodness. Daislif got clapped. It's over. We all know she bent him over and pegged him. Let's be honest. It was over for him the moment I left the room. We knew Daislif couldn't hang with Lumine. It was only a matter of time. I'm gonna make this into a YouTube short, by the way. I'm gonna make sure to make this into a YouTube short because this is hilarious. Let's continue. The Lumen Fate is already complete. That means that the Eye of the First Two must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened to Dane as I clutch my fist ready to punch something in the mouth? You're wild, man, Diaz.
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
Whoa, what? He put the eye in his body? So this would imply that he knew that they would follow us inside the location where he supposedly hid it. And then he led Lumine there because it was a trap for her. Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess.
I knew it. I sat there and called it out right before the line even rolled up.
He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location.
But he didn't hand nothing to us.
That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But he never handed me the eye.
That's right. Because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Exactly. I knew it. Okay, so I wasn't correctly spot on about that memory being a future memory of him handing off the eye to this random person. But now we know that the person in the memory that he was handing it to was Aether. But it never came true. And it's like, oh my god, 5D chess is being played right now. Wait, does that mean he gave Dane a false memory? Exactly. You made him think that? When?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
I freaking called it. Actually, I'm about to put the autoplay back on so I don't have to keep clicking X.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Oh my goodness gracious. He implanted the memory right here, right now. That's what he just did. He implanted the memory right here, right now. Bro, we've been memory hopping so much to the point that now we're affecting IRL locations both inside and outside the memory. This ability of being able to reweave fate as you see fit is wild. If this is what the ability can do on a memory manipulation basis, that means now that it has the power to reweave fate itself, it's going to be something even way grander. You're not just going to manipulate people's minds in the very moment. You're going to manipulate their freaking existence. I'm baffled. This just really shows you the scope of this ability, of this power, of what this is. Let's continue. So when Dave froze back then, it was because the false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder. Also, can y'all hear me? Am I too low or am I too high? Let me know. I feel like I'm too low when I'm talking. No, just fine. Okay, cool. Also, I'm gonna say this. It's kind of sad that the rest of the squad ain't roll up for the live stream. Not gonna lie. I was really hopeful for them to be here, but it's cool. Hopefully they'll be here for tomorrow's stream. Or later today's stream. Oh my god. My computer about to die. I gotta plug it up. Give me a second. Here we go. There we go. Ooh. Okay. No, just fine. Sounds like their own problems. LOL. Their memory has been mind reforged. Oh my goodness. This is some high level 5D chess. I guess that's what it is. Being able to rewrite fate. I felt not only that, I'm gonna say this. This whole thing of rewriting fate, it feels like it feels so much better in this game when they explain such a concept than in every other story that touches on it. Because every other story is like, oh, watch me subvert my fate because I said so. And it's like, no, what is the inner workings of this ability to reweave your fate to how you want it to be? Because there's got to be something more than just say, oh, I want to do it just cause. No, there's got to be an in-depth, in-universe explanation that connects to the world structure of how you're doing that. And in Genshin Impact, I feel like they've executed the concept extremely well because I'm enjoying every piece and fiber of it. Because I'm getting a glimpse of what this ability does on a memory manipulation basis, and now knowing that what type of effect it will have on a grander worldwide scale, planetary scale even. Sibling, my fighting against fate is not over. Okay, let's continue so I can stop talking.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
So Dane had the eye the whole time until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. Now that the Loom of Fate is completed, what are you planning to do with it? This is going to be the most important question to ask, because we got to know the answer to this.
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist.
Which means it would have to destroy the pre-existing ley lines, meaning that whole scene where we have the Torre burning Irminsul, burning the Irminsul tree. That means he's burning it so that the Abyss Order can slap the new Loom of Fate system in its place. And I'm calling it right now that that's what that whole scene is. That's the only thing that makes sense, because we already know what he about to say next. The sibling mentioned it in the first time we encountered her. Exactly. She said that her war with Destiny will see no end. And all that stuff. This is crazy. We are really at the apex of Genshin's story right now.
In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture.
I'm pretty sure the bigger picture is clearly obvious.
In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your goal?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
Did he put his father in the dirt? Did he subvert his father's fate of being immortal? Hold up.
after he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish.
The light probably rolled out for a little bit. He might come back. Or shoot, he probably fell asleep watching the stream. I won't blame him. It's going on 2:40 in the morning.
To comfort me, my father told me a story. That this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
This is so sad and so tragic. The hilichurls, the people of the Conrian nation, suffered greatly. And I see what, and the justification for Dainsliff wanting to spin the block on the 5 sins, and also not messing with the gods either, is so justified. It's so blatantly justified. There is no excuses. You see, the thing that caused the hilichurls to calm down back then was Carrie Bear's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the hilichurls a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
This is why Aether has to be the one in the helm of being the new primordial one, with the dragon sovereigns being his angels. This is why. He's witnessing all this pain and suffering that's caused by the cataclysm, by the primordial one, by the dragon sovereigns, well, the dragon king bringing forbidden knowledge into the world, King Deshret bringing forbidden knowledge into the world, and so far, and so on and so forth. So much so that it feels like Aether needs to be the one to take the position of these gods and be the sole god. That's what it feels like right now, because it feels like he's the only responsible person out of everybody here. All these gods have fumbled the bag hard.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time.
And I'm gonna say this right now. I can guarantee you there's gonna be somebody talking about something. Oh, this story quest was bad because we spent time talking to a NPC named Carrie Bear for a good portion of the latter end of the quest. And when, it's gonna be like, shut up. Stop talking. You don't care about the story. You don't care to listen for it. Shut up. You don't give two F's about what's going on. You just want to complain. Take your complaining and move on. Move on along. You got other games to play like HSR or Wuthering Waves. If you want to really complain about story that much, keep it pushing. Because both of those games are going to do the exact same thing. Now, let's continue.
But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
This is sad. This man is cheesing as he disappears. Please tell me we keep the scarf. Oh, it's gone. Homeboy is out of here, bro. He ain't deserve this.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Nah, again?
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it.
She done blue balled this dude twice.
Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
Are we gonna have a conversation? Or
Well, how about a conversation?
Don't take the words out my mouth, sis. You won't sit here and dodge me for 3 years straight on this planet, and now you want to tell me, well, how about we have a conversation? How about you pull out your sword and I'll pull out my sword and we get to fighting each other until I cut one of your arms off? How about that? Because I need my fade ran after 3 years of constantly running around trying to find you, only for you to be teleporting through abyss portals left and right. What? I'm slightly upset with her, but at the same time, I'm glad that we're gonna have a conversation.
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
I almost can't believe it's real. I can't wait to go watch other people's reactions to the playthrough of this because it's so good.
That battle earlier was tough.
Aether over there looking like he's smiling, and I don't like that because it just makes it feel like they just defaulted his face to his standard facial expression.
The one against Dane, I mean.
And he doesn't have a change in facial expression yet.
I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
This is about to give us a clear-cut answer to what she's about to do, and I'm inching on curiosity. And also, I'm glad they changed his facial expression, because I was going to be really pissed if he had the same look on his face for the entirety of this conversation. What exactly are you planning? What are you going to do with the Loom of Fate?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time.
The way she talks about it is crazy when you take in consideration that if the Loom of Fate goes as how it's operated to do, and it's supposed to essentially replace Irminsul and the Fate machine connected to it, made by the Primordial One and their 4 shades, she does realize that it's going to rock the whole world and possibly cause a greater apocalypse than any other apocalyptic event that has occurred. It's going to be greater than when the Primordial One came here and ran the ones with the dragons. It's going to be even greater than when the second who came ran the ones with the Primordial One. And it's going to be even greater than when the third Descender came and shook the world up with forbidden knowledge. And the second who came, or another entity who came and helped the Primordial One create the freaking Gnosis to prevent the world from continuing being shooken up. And then the Cataclysm 500 years ago, and then now with the freaking what's about to happen because of this Loom of Fate machine, this is about to be the craziest cataclysmic event to ever happen on the planet. And she's talking about it in such a casual fashion, like it's like, oh, whatever. Like, bro, what?
Before the heavenly principles awaken.
I I freaking called it. I freaking called it. I freaking called it. The Heavenly Principles are about to wake back up because they sense the BS going on in the world. They sense it. They probably already sense that the freaking gnosis are being collected to one location. They probably sense it on the side of their face. It's twitching, thinking while they're asleep, thinking, what's going on out there? And then once this thing kicks up, or they about to wake up and be like, okay, we gotta go handle this issue. The Heavenly Principles are still asleep? Question mark?
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria. There's been no sign of activity.
I'm about to stop talking and let this play through. I'm gonna put it on autoplay.
Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes?
Yo, people have been wondering about this. Even me. Everyone has been wondering about this. I know I said I was going to stop and let it play through, but people have been wondering about this ever since she did this. Ever since False Lord destroyed the Hydro Archon's divine throne. People have been wondering why the F hasn't there been a sign from Celestia getting up off their behinds and coming down being like, what in the world is going on? I'm so glad we're touching up on this right now. Let's continue.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation.
Which is?
However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you?
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
Then that indicates to me personally that if she can't explain it in one or two words or a few words, that must indicate to me that she also understands the actions of the Heavenly Principles and why they must act the way that they act. So it's like we got to agree to disagree moment happening, and it's like neither side can back down on what they stand for. That's what that sounds like to me, but I could be wrong. Let's continue.
Ether?
Open your mouth, bro.
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
I'm glad they said something about this. I'm so glad. I'm so glad they said something about this, because I came across a theory that was probably last year, that the theory was made by Chill with Aster. She made a theory talking about this, of why in the world no one in Tevat calls Aether by his actual name. And she made a correlation between the in-game mechanics and in-universe of why everyone keeps referring to him as the Traveler, or by the playable character name that we made up for him. So this is great. This is so great. Chill with Aster? Yes, exactly. She hit it on the nail, and I'm glad she did, because I know she's probably thinking to herself, oh my god, I hit it on the nail of it. I'm so glad that the story quest validated my theory. I know she's thinking about that right now. Now let's continue.
There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now.
That's BS, because I'm interested. You better ask these damn questions. I waited a whole year for this. You better start talking.
There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand.
Which was?
Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the End. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together.
We better get a visual of what that looks like right now, or I'm gonna be tight. Granted, I'm fine with wordplay description, but at the same time, I need to see it.
You told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer...
So this means that when she finished her story, her own journey, this means that she randomly appeared there. So wouldn't this mean that that place, the sea of flowers at the end, wouldn't this imply that it's either one, in the possession of the heavenly principles, or two, in the possession of the abyss? It's one of those two. Or third, some middle ground location where she finally stumbled upon it, or something like that. Let's continue.
I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
That's such BS. What? In the world between world. I am tight right now that he's not gonna remember this interaction. Oh look, HSR battle. Don't do that right now. This ain't the time.
Everything in space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
This sucks. This sucks. My boy been blue balled again. Oh my goodness gracious. My guy Aether really has been going through it this entire time. And it really sucks that the story doesn't really focus a lot on that side of his character enough or a lot. Because that is important for this character in this moment that just happened. Because people be complaining to myself, he's not a character, he's a self-insert, but he got so much character importance and story importance that it's just like, bro, focus on him more. Let him speak more. Jesus, you can do simple as that.
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy.
Did we just return? Wait a minute, we've been asleep this whole time? Oh my goodness. We've been asleep this entire time. And they got the field tiller part as well.
Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here.
Okay, never mind. Forget what I said then.
Oh, and Dane came by just now? It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
I'm having trouble thinking straight right now.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear.
Hey, Paimon, do you mind waking up already so we can get to the end of the game and get to what that field of flowers with our sibling? Get to what field of... Okay, whatever. Either there's a word being blocked or whatever, but I get what you're saying. Ooh, you know what? Paimon probably having the ability to go to wherever that sea of flowers is probably makes sense, because it matches the color pattern on her little scarf thing she got going on.
He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
The Traveler remembers. He told me about the Loom of Fate. She sat here and said that we won't be able to... Okay, no, we won't remember everything after he passed away. That's what that means. Okay, never mind. Forget what I was talking about.
Wait, really? What a score!
But now he's gone. I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
Please don't tell me the Traveler really can't remember. After that, I can't seem to remember. And he got the look of distress on his face, knowing that he can't remember. Don't do it. Don't tell Paimon. Maybe I'm just tired. I just feel like something else happened. But why can't I remember? I feel like Nahida can help with this problem, honestly. I'm not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something. Why look like the Traveler is end up going to become more angry, and he going to be really hitting harder in his fights. I feel like that's what the path is going to be on when we get to Natlan. He's going to be hitting way harder with his sword. I got this feeling that he's going to do that.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. It looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
So that's how K-Bear said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Curry Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
That is a unique name. Make sure you remember it this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Curry Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
K-Bear is gone. The Loom of Fate is now complete.
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
I will also say this. It does not feel like this entire time Paimon has been repeating information. Hold up. I know the music is banging right now, so I'm going to repeat. This whole story quest, it does not feel like Paimon has been repeating dialogue at all. It seems like she's been talking in straightforwardness when it comes down to understanding the situation and, you know, pushing the conversation forward. And I think she's been doing that a good portion of time. The only time she's ever repeated information is been over some like small stuff, but people always hinge on the small stuff like she does it all the time. At least Carabelle will be remembered. Yeah, at least that. At least he can have that solace. Because homegirl over here crying in the tree right now. Why is she holding herself like that?
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he didn't. Maybe he wanted you to forget him. I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when.
You know what makes this worse? Well, not worse for me, but something I just clicked in my brain. I know this is a little off topic, but let me have this real quick, okay? I know Tectone, I'm pretty sure Tectone played this Archon quest on the live stream, but more than likely, he probably he didn't know who Carrie Bear was, because I know he had someone play on his account the entirety of the Sumeru Archon quest stuff, so meaning he didn't play any or know anything in relation to all that story stuff or who Carrie Bear was. So more than likely, if he ever posts his Archon quest playthrough, I can guarantee he's probably gonna ask the question, who is this Carrie Bear? Who is this NPC? Who is this random NPC? Without realizing that this is Carrie Bear, an NPC that's story related and story relevant. I can guarantee it. Carrie Bear was Atosa's first. Poor girl. Welcome to the club with Android chick. Nah, don't do my girl Shui E like that. But if I do find out Shui E has some type of feelings for Luocha, I'll be shocked. I don't know if I said this in the other live stream, but I'm just gonna say it again just in case.
I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
She's in pain, and you can see it. She's in great pain. I'm so glad they have the Traveler animated like that, so it can show that he wants to reach out, but he had to pull his arm back.
Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
No, you wasn't, baby girl. Don't do that. Homeboy was too good of a man to be telling some dumping a chick like you. No. Homeboy was the GOAT. He was a real man.
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Carrie Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
I don't like the fact that she's painted a somewhat negative view of Carrie Bear in her mind because he didn't give a reason for why he left. I don't like that. Genuinely, I don't. Because it makes it seem like he's a slimy person, well, in her eyes, so she can justify the feelings that she's feeling. Because she doesn't know why he left, so she's making up a BS reason that is not founded in no type of logic to why he did what he did. Oh, sure he will, in a dream to plant that seed. As much as I want to crack the joke with you, my guy, I just can't. I just don't like the fact that she said that. It just feels like ill. It's like the prime definition of a woman who gets hurt by a man, and then she views all men as these scumbag. And then, cause like, look, she even says the line, "If he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day." And it's like, it's almost implying that he doesn't have one, and he's scum. That's what it came off to me personally. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I understand how you feel, but don't paint Homeboy in a negative light. Homeboy didn't even get to live his life. If I told her straight front, if Aether had just man up and just said it straightforward to her face about what Homeboy went through, then she, without a shadow of a doubt, would turn that tune around. Let's be honest. Also, I got to refresh my my stream just in case, because I feel like my stream is lagging. Well, I got to refresh my YouTube channel. Yeah, I know what you mean. There we go. Everything should be good now. Okay, it's still telling me 4 people is watching, and I don't know who these other people is. But yeah, that's that. Oh, never mind. It's 2 now. Everything freshened up. Well, no, it's 3 now. It says 2 on my end. It's telling me 3, so that means me, you, and a third person, which could be Julian, it could be Delight, or whoever. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Delight. He could have fell asleep with his phone on, or whatever he watches YouTube on. But anyway, yeah. Let's continue.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Curry Bear?
Right, what was it? What was it that happened? I can't remember. It feels like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
You must get along with each other, the 2 of you. Signed, Carrie Bear. This man is the GOAT. He died unjustly. I refuse to accept his fate. Homeboy was really a good boy. Like, what? Why did the world, why did the gods, why did his father, why did his peoples do him dirty? He didn't deserve to have this happen to him. He didn't deserve this. It's unjust. It's so unjust. You hate to see it. He had to get clapped so everyone else can have their goals and ambitions fulfilled. It sucks. If you look at the tree once you're done, it's still there. They're dolls of themselves. Oh yeah, I did see that on the tree. Good job, Carrie Bear. Save the wiped memories. And it's great because I was thinking maybe Nahida would handle this problem, right? I was thinking that Nahida was going to handle this problem to pull these memories back out of the traveler so that he can remember. But instead, Carrie Bear, with the new fate weaving system, was like, nah, I'm going to do it instead. And I'm going to do it better. Instead of making fairy tales, I'm going to capture pictures instead. How you like that? God of wisdom, who? Outplayed Nahida in every which way possible. Nahida want to make freaking allegorical stories. My guy Carrie Bear said, let me take a picture instead. It's going to last longer. He means after the story, you go back there, those dolls will be there. Ooh, oh, I didn't know that. Hopefully I can. We about to find out. Also, that's your thumbnail, lol. Yeah, this is the only thing good enough to be the thumbnail, honestly. And I'm so glad I'm dragging out this conversation that I'm having with y'all right quick, because it's going to be easier for me to screenshot this when I make my thumbnail. Ooh, this is going to be great. This is going to be a good thumbnail. Let's continue. And that was the end of the bedtime story. Now, y'all gotta explain to me, how do I return back to that place that we was at? Y'all gotta explain to me. There's gotta be something. There has to be something around here that's gonna lead me back. I'll wait for y'all. Climb the tree. Oh my. Oh my goodness. The couple that could have been, for real, for real. Yo, how long we been going at it? 5 hours? I feel like this is a good lengthy stream. I didn't talk too much, but at the same time, I talked enough. Shoot, I feel like that quest could have been longer, honestly. They should have added more. I feel like we got a lot of information, but at the same time, we got a little less information. But still, no, actually, I think we got a lot of good information.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
Yeah, whatever, stop talking. Anyway, hey, I feel like we got a lot of good information from this quest, especially with the context of what might happen in the future, and looking back at old animated shorts, Genshin shorts. The life that Care Bear would have had, GG. It's true. Shoot, now I'm thinking about it. There's somebody got to make a tier list about all the characters in Genshin Impact getting done dirty, from playable characters to NPCs. Like, bro. And I'm so glad that they've been like making NPCs feel more important to the story, because I gotta understand how people feel like, oh, why the use of NPCs? And it's like, bro, you can't have a whole bunch of playable characters and expect them to be the only ones to interact in the story and act like there's no one else that exists in the world but these playable characters. Come on now. The story cannot solely revolve around playable characters. Well, they can, but like, you gotta have them play their role in the story as they fit, as it makes sense. Other than, if they don't do that, it's just like, why is Arlecchino talking to the knave? Or why would Fischl be talking to... Okay, I'm not about to make that comparison. Fischl talking to what's her name? Farina? Fischl and Farina talking to each other makes sense on a thematic level, because, you know, both of them are opera children. They're drama kids. Meanwhile, me still waiting for Chi-Chi to be left to and let her pass. Living a life of a zombie who's forgetful. That people
would adore me.
You're right. You're correct on that. But at the same time, Chi-Chi has also expressed that she's not trying to get put in the dirt by Hu Tao. So it's like, we want Chi-Chi to be free from this life of living as a forgetful zombie, but at the same time, she also wants to continue living. So it's like, what are we gonna do? Honestly, we can't do nothing. Nah, she needs to go. LOL. Are you only saying that because she keeps popping up on your 50/50s? Is that the only reason you're saying that, or because you genuinely care?
What could the children be up to?
I freaking called it. It is because of the 50/50s. You don't care for her. You just want to get her out of here. You don't... I freaking knew it. You want to get her packed up because of the 50/50 losses. I freaking called it. I've been spot on this entire quest with all this information going around. And not only that, I can't wait for the theory videos that's going to be posted after this quest. Oh my goodness, they're going to be good and juicy. No homo. Anyway. What else can I say? Cause, wait, what else can I do actually? I can go do this. I can do this. Did this. I can go do that. I don't see the new... Where is the new Abyss? The new in-game mode? Where is it? It should be in here. Or am I tripping? A lot of people fail cause of her. LOL. Oh, well, GG. I'm sleepy. Alright, no problem. I'm probably gonna stream. See you next time. All right, the next time probably gonna be like 2 months from now, but that's cool. Or it could be tomorrow night, because I am gonna stream or later tonight. I am gonna stream later tonight as well and do her story quest, or do homegirl story quest. Clorin's. There we go. Woo. Have a good night, Delight. All right, well, it's time to end this stream myself. This is Games, and I'm signing
Staring
off
into
right
my
now.
eyes is illiberal.
Stop talking. I'm signing off right now. Oh. And I appreciate y'all being here. Make sure y'all leave a like on the video before you go and hit the snooze button. Okay? I appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see y'all later today for the next live stream. Do it. Okay, I'm out. Peace. Also, join the Discord. Join the Discord. We talk sometimes. And tomorrow we're doing, or later today, we're doing voice call live stream. If y'all want to do it. Okay? Cool. I'm out. Peace. I freaking love the story quest.